Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, again with the Diablo 4 Season 7 PTR. Now we're going through the Vessel of Hatred campaign to get from 1 to 60 with the Blizzard Sorcerer. So far, I carried out a 1 to 60 with the Companion Druid, Thorn's Barb, and Minion Necro, so now I think it's time to do one for the Sorcerer. If I have more time later today, I might attempt a second 1 to 60 for another Sorcerer build, and while using a different leveling method. Same as before, I've reset my account by copying it over from the live servers, meaning we are simulating a fresh start with no aspects, materials, etc. Our goal with this walkthrough is to see whether or not campaign leveling got nerfed and how long it takes us to go from 1 to 60 with this method and compare it to the other runs I've done during this PTR. So because of that, we're going to be starting from the Vessel of Hatred. We skip the original campaign, which doesn't give us much XP at all and isn't relevant to this run. And then we're going to start with the most recent campaign, which is Vessel of Hatred. Again, unlike the past PTRs, this time we can create a seasonal character to use Witchcraft and Headhunts. Those are the seasonal mechanics and zones, respectively. But because we won't be touching the seasonal content in this gameplay, making a seasonal character here is mainly just for a fresh start. So we're going to start off on normal mode. That's because the majority of the XP that we're getting is coming from the campaign quests themselves. Those are where we're giving most of the XP, and those are not connected to, like, the amount of XP I get from the campaign is not tied to the difficulty of the run. So we're going to also do one other thing a little differently. I'm going to set it to this layout so that we can actually time things. Getting on my horse, and we start the Vessel of Hatred campaign over the Cathedral of Light. And there's some dialogue here, and I have to sit here and wait anyway, so I'm just going to talk while while all of this is going on. Skip this cutscene. Skip this. Right. And then this is where Univar comes in and starts talking. So the game plan for leveling, since I need to go over this, normally we do aspects and then we do our main leveling method. In this case, it would be the campaign. However, I don't really have any aspects that I need on this particular character. For tempering recipes, we will be using natural finesse as always because it is plain damage, unless I get like one of the other recipes like Frost Finesse that gives me... Wait, no, that's Natural Finesse. Frost Finesse that gives like plus cold damage, vulnerable damage, damage to frozen enemies, but that's probably... Well, we're going to stick with Natural Finesse until we get that. Now, in terms of offensive aspects, there's a lot of generic damage aspects that can be quite useful. I always like to refer to like... Well, this isn't a generic damage aspect, but I'll talk about control a little later. Aspect of elements, aspect of inner calm, and I'm just trying to find aspect of elements. I don't know why. I think I may pass by. Okay, so aspect of elements, aspect of inner calm, edge masters. Yeah, so we can get like edge masters too, but in this case, there are no aspects that are specific to Blizzard, which is the main build we're using here. That would boost your damage. So Glacial Aspect exists, but you can't unlock it from a dungeon. So we can go straight into the run this time around, although if I really wanted, I could get Aspect of Control to boost my damage against most monsters, but in this case, I don't think it's necessary. The majority of struggle that I'm going to have is against bosses, and this only really helps when they're staggered. So I'd rather just get into the run and use what they give me along the way, because they give me plenty of gear, and I also have to get a mercenary and get pale marks and reputation and all that. Plenty of equipment that way. There. So let's I think we can travel to Kiovashad, and then I mean it's like right there, but I think since we're close enough, it should take us directly. Nope, it's not even the case. I thought it would just port me directly there without having to go through the loading screen, but this will save us a couple charges on the horse. So we made it to level 2, and we're gonna keep running down. Right, one other thing I needed to mention regarding aspects and campaign and game plan for leveling, I also need to point out that normally you would be able to do seasonal journey stuff and things like smoldering ashes, but in this case we don't have that available in the PTR. So just know that if you had enough smoldering ashes, you could get some XP boosts as well. That helps a little bit for leveling, and elixirs too once we get access to those. Last, I think this is the last thing I'll say before we get. Oh wait, no. I just remember. Oh, we don't have access to mercenaries yet either. Um, but yeah, that'll come a little later once we go through the campaign. Probably the first like 15-20 minutes or so. I can pick up one of my pets. This will help me pick up materials, and then of course, we want to get make our way towards Blizzard. That's unlocked in about 14 levels. So until then, we're just gonna start with Incinerate, just for the time being, and yeah, get Blizzard when we can. Okay, and got teleport, maybe a couple ranks into glass cannon already capped out. I'm gonna try to max out elemental dominance, and we'll go from there. Oh, also conjuration mastery got reworked into primordial binding, so this you're not locked into running hydras with whatever skill you want anymore. So we can actually potentially go into like defensive skills if we want. Must have your dog with you. Yeah, yeah, we do have our dog with us now. All right. So I should have actually started the timer here, but it's okay. All right, let's oh, not this one. There we are. I take like no damage from these guys because it's normal mode. Yeah, but what's up, Simon Gentry? Yeah, just to fill you in, we're carrying out our 1 to 60. This time with the... We're using like a Blizzard Sorcerer for it, and we're going through the campaign to make this happen. So, yeah, just let me know. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what's going on. Know if you have anything you want to ask me about. There we are. There we are. And then we just have like a couple more monsters, and we can go in. And I teleport in. Okay, hopefully the rest of this run should be a little quicker. Okay, Reverend Mother Prava. And we have to... I forgot how much dialogue we have to sit and listen to, but... Right, Magpie in flight, we go to Gyakul, we have to go through all of that storyline, and then I think after this, yeah, we're just gonna progress through everything like we did before. Clear Avalon, Urivar, and the Herald of Mephisto or whatever. Right, I have to go around this way. I keep forgetting I'm supposed to make it in. And here is... We're here. Here. We're gonna head in here. I wonder if there's a way to speed up going through the dialogue, but... Alright. Then here, there's gonna be more monsters that show up. Okay. Just gonna toast them all here with Incinerate. I use Incinerate as my initial leveling tool because it is, I would say, by far the fastest thing to level with in the first couple levels, since it does so much damage and it cuts right through everything. Damage reduction. Yeah, I could do Enhanced Familiar and then Invoked Familiar just so I can get some extra damage from that. Or alternatively, because I need mana anyway, I'll do Ice Armor and Enhanced Ice Armor, and then maybe Shimmering Ice Armor if I have an extra point later. And Blizzard. Yeah, next level's Blizzard. Right. And this level up gets me to level 6, and we can get a point into Blizzard. Yeah, let me take this one off. I can respec out and try to do this one for now. Just so that... Yeah, because I need to have, like 3 available points. Or I need to use my 3 available points in such a way where I still have 6 before core skills. So I think this is actually okay. I have 3 in Elemental Dominance, 1 in Fireball for now. I'll switch that to something else later. Or maybe I can even do this, actually, because I'm not using Fireball. Doesn't even matter. And then I have 2 extra points I can put into either Frost Nova or Flame Shield. I think I'll do this one, and I'll go into Mystical Frost Nova a little later. I don't really need Flame Shield right now, especially, but yeah, maybe later we can use it. So, let's pick that up. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. Okay. Just want to get our skills all in order. Once we get our skills in order, we can keep moving on here. Blizzard does provide chill, right? It should. Yeah, I definitely still need my more damage on my Blizzard. But that's not going to be for a little while. Like, I need to get more gear and then temper stuff onto it. Okay, something dropped, but then I didn't see it. Okay, approaching level 10. Gonna need to do splits for that. Drifter's Boots, Apprentice Wand. Maybe I might just leave my gear as is. I always take the time to pick stuff up, but I'm not even... I can't get back on my horse. Okay, now I can. There we are. That's level 7. Ah, Blastwave Shrine actually does quite a bit here. I'm gonna ignore the items that dropped in favor of using my Blastwave Shrine to get me right through this part of the mission. Guess I'm gonna have to go the other way. Blizzard Rot to you, Blizzard, yeah. Increase damage to frozen enemies. Blizzard's duration increased by 4 seconds. No, that one's probably the most important one here. And this thing does chill for 18 seconds. Okay, or 18%. Good. Yeah, good old Blizzard. Good old Blizzard. Okay, so we have the hold here. Let's take a bit to get going. I think last time I did this, I remember thinking to myself that it would be better to do the, if you could run like some aspects, then that might speed things up a little bit, because then by the time you finish the campaign, you're like a slightly higher level. I mean, eventually you'll get to level 60 anyway, though, no matter what. And even if you don't, you should be able to just run 1 or 2 strongholds or like a couple whispers. You should get there. Yeah, with more Retson. Yeah. I mean, I'm quite happy with my Blizzard, so. Yes, yes, I am running through the campaign right now. Goal is to try and see how long it takes me to do the campaign, and then measure it up to how long it takes me to complete. How long it takes me to complete the seasonal zones, the headhunts. So I've already done plenty of those headhunts. I'll probably do another headhunt later today if I have the time for it with a different sorcerer. But for now, I wanted to compare. I wanted to compare this character to the other ones. Is kind of what I had in mind. Not this character specifically, but like leveling with the campaign. And see what level I'm at the end, and then we'll know if it's been nerfed or not. Because when I did the campaign originally, by the time I finished, I was like when I say the campaign, I'm talking about like all of the extra missions that come after the campaign too. I did say I the crumbled bridge. Okay, so I'll just wait here. I'll examine. So yeah, the last time I went into the campaign, I was like level 60 after I did all the extra missions, or extra quests. But now I'm trying to skip through this. All right. But now we like I don't know if they have nerfed or reworked the leveling for the campaign. I just hit level 10 actually, so I can I think with live split I can do that. Yeah. And then we can that. Um. Okay. Cool.
This is Nahantu. Help is needed, so help is on. Good. Then let's search the river.
So we're skipping through all the dialogue. This is not like a slow play for the campaign. We're trying to get through this as quickly as we can, just so that we know how much, well, how much we need. Okay. Mage's Blizzard extends it by 4 seconds. It's good. Oh yeah, that froze them alright. Well, I have an active Blizzard. I gain 1 mana regen for every uh, 20 mana I have. So I have like 100. So that's like 5, right? It's actually written on the skill itself. True. I am running low on mana though. Ow. And I got 2 points into Blizzard here. Good. Maybe I can actually put a point into Mystical Frost Nova instead. That way I have a proper source of vulnerable against things like this big monster here. This is why it's also good that I opted not to play on hard mode or anything beyond that. These monsters actually do take some time to kill. Let's grab these. This one has an incinerate. Oh, okay. Overheating aspects. I think they reworked that, but yeah. This is great for incinerate. Really strong aspect. If you get that really early on, that would be a steal. But right now, I don't have that. Well, I'm not using incinerate, so that's the main issue here. Okay, we can continue. Bring her here to the den. We're gonna head over to the den. We're gonna go straight there. So they locked it down, so I have to go down. Oh, speak with her here. I gotta go back this way then. Okay, well, we go down this way. Yeah, how about you, Simon? Are you also playing the PTR right now, or are you with like on PoE with everyone else or PoE too? I I think I mentioned I wanted to get in on PoE too, but I just don't have the time to start right now because after the PTR I'll be busy for a little while. So I want to do the PTR. I feel like there's a very finite stop and end point, so that's kind of where we're what we're aiming for here. I actually think movement speed might be pretty clutch here. if I had move speed. Yeah, this is a nice thing about Blizzard. It's kind of like a fire and forget kind of skill, so I can ignore most monsters. I can just put down Blizzard and run. Beat Burn Knight's ambush. I don't even know where they came from. I don't know why you're lagging. Choppy image. I'll check Twitch. Yeah, sure. Please do. It shouldn't be lagging because like I can see my own stream and it's not like it's not lagging on my end. So I think that's a little strange. I'm gonna ignore most of the gear for now that drop. I don't think that they're relevant right now anyway until I get rares. But I do need enough equipment that I can salvage though, because I'm not gonna be getting all of the materials handed to me from Whisper caches since I'm mainly gonna be going through the campaign. So I need to find another way to get enough materials I can upgrade my equipment. So that I actually do have to pick up gear. They will also give gear along the way too. But, yeah. Okay. Which is fine. All right. Nice. It's always choppy and non too. Yeah, I suppose it is. So Twitch is okay, but it's a YouTube problem. Well, I mean, that's good to note, I guess, but yeah, I don't know why that would be. I need another couple points into Blizzard, and then I can start working my way through the rest of the tree. Okay, getting a lot of damage on stuff now, which is nice. Search away for into the den. So then there's this rope. Oh, I have move speed on this. Yeah, I think I'll keep the move speed. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep the move speed on my boots here. I think that move speed is actually pretty important, considering that the main way that I'm gonna get through, well, everything is just by like running through it. Is he still talking or?
Years ago, I ran a mercenary company out of this place. The Pale Hand.
Okay.
I had less to lose then.
So then next we're gonna maybe get some points into, not sure. I guess Permafrost, Hoarfrost, Icy Touch. They reworked Icy Touch so that you deal increased damage to vulnerable enemies, rather than only with frost skills. I can also get elemental synergies. That's another really good one. But I think I'd prioritize these
And you will need
3 skills first.
You will never regret hiring one of the Pale Hands.
But then yeah, elemental synergies will be a boost to damage. But I mean, yeah, making a sorcerer is very straightforward. It's nice.
Friend, you're hard.
Okay. I think that I should be able to. There we are. Now I can. I don't need to go too far. I can just salvage everything. I can temper damage as a starting point, especially because this is a rawhide, right? So okay, I can't even. I don't have that much rawhide just yet, but we're gonna get there. I'm gonna leave it be for now. Oh, right, because I've already done the quest before. I'm just running through the campaign, so they've like the feature. Like this feature has already been unlocked. Like I've already done the quest once before, so I can actually pick up any one of these guys. Like,
Recognize it.
kind of funny that Subo, who's already here, is who we're looking for. But yeah, unlock this, and yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's any better option than Rahir. Like I could probably use like Subo or Varyana or well, it doesn't really matter any of the mercenaries, but I would go with Rahir. You really can't go wrong with Rahir.
He's strong for having such. We can get a good view of the
Yeah.
road from the southern cliffs.
So I like Rahir. He has his he can, like, just passively having him, he can give me like 15 to all resistances. He can give me like increased damage. Really can't go wrong with here. Gonna run up this way. Search for Nayrel. I think it's down here, right? Remember right? There we are. So to answer your, oh yeah, I think these are the best, but there's some people who run other. They have other, like the other mercenaries have like plenty of other skills that are also quite helpful. So I try to be here I think that is just the best in general. But like Subo, for example, the thing with Subo is I think he reveals all of the herbs and all the monsters on the minimap, if I remember right, as his passive, which if I was to level in headhunts, I probably would use Subo. Uh, Maybe I'd use Subo. The thing is, I have to think about it, but uh, with the headhunts already show you where all the herbs are, so that's half of Subo's passive kind of gone right there. Then the other half is just he reveals all the monsters. Now that's very useful, right? But I think one of the other whispers handles that too. So yeah, I'd have to really consider it. Here, investigate the clues, and then there's some dialogue. Missing arm. Thought you were just missing a hand. To answer your question, I download PoE too, but I'm playing PTR today as soon as I update the PTR. Nice. Okay. That's good. I think the last time we talked, you said you got your PC back, right? So I wasn't. I didn't actually play yesterday, but I figured that you would be on grinding stuff by then. Yeah, it's been pretty fun. Honestly, I've liked this season a lot. I've heard a lot of people complain, but like, what else is new, right? Else I don't have a lot of time December to play. Yeah, same here. That's exactly why I'm waiting until probably closer to next year to really get in to PoE 2. It's unfortunate that I don't have the time to get in on PoE 2 while everyone's playing. It was like a very hyped up release, and I was myself looking forward to playing it a lot. But yeah, like I'm not gonna have time in December to play it. But I will have time at the start of basically start of January to give it a try. I can't wait here. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time until start of January. I think like start of January, I'll have maybe like a week or 1 or 2 good weeks to play some PoE 2. Then I'm thinking that after that I will get in on the Diablo 4. Like when that season actually begins, I'll be like fully ready for that. I'm gonna be very hyped to mess around with that. Wow, these barriers are like way too strong. Like they have more health than the actual monster itself. There we are. 2 mana per second. Okay, that's good. To watch us, not necessarily to play. I see. Yeah, yeah. Similar boat here, I think. Servers didn't come up for 4 hours or so. Oh, were the servers down for PTR? I didn't know. Yeah, but Subo is great for farming. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I like Aaron was saying Subo's great for farming, and I think that I completely agree. Subo's great for farming, which is exactly why I would. I don't want to just say that. Yeah, like Rahir is definitively the best because yeah, Subo has his advantages, and I think even Varyana has a way to apply vulnerable damage. If there was no seasonal mechanic, or if you're playing on like Eternal or something, then you might not have such an easy way to apply vulnerable on most monsters. So, um, yeah, that's where Variana comes in pretty handy.
I'll need to tend our connect. Wehacho akara. Haeo lakusa ipapun kehega.
Hey, God. All right. PoE 2. Oh, okay. Well, that sort of makes sense though. I mean, there were a lot of people who were very excited for PoE 2, and it was like a very hyped up game. Like, PoE's been out for a very long time, like ever since I think the times when there were people who were saying that there were people who were saying that PoE was like what the successor to like Diablo 2 all those years ago, and I mean people have been playing it religiously ever since. And so yeah, when PoE 2 comes out now, like it's not like like this is something I've been thinking about for a while. Uh Grim Dawn I think came out after the Path of Exile did, and Last Epoch is a fairly recent game. Like I don't know how else to really say it. Like it's been a very recent game. Um I think that they took like quite some time to release, and I want to talk about that a little more later. But yeah, like Last Epoch is kind of starting from the ground up. It got a lot of hype garnered around it, but it definitely takes some time for them to build up that same level of loyalty. I wonder. Like, I was watching a video about it recently, and somebody pointed out that a lot of people are really stuck in their sort of comfort games. Like for me, I'm trying out all these. I'm trying to try out new games as much as I can. But there's some people who, they finish work and they just want to go into the games that they know that they're going to enjoy, which is perfectly understandable and respectable. But okay, sure, I just gotta defend them. But by doing this, that kind of means that yeah, like Last Epoch, people are gonna play it. That it has to be like a very deliberate decision. It's not like oh well, PoE 2 came out. It's just gonna be the sequel to a game that you already play. No, like Last Epoch is its own thing entirely, and I think that they still don't have a cross-platform for like console, which I find kind of interesting. Like yeah, if they could release on console, that would get them a lot more. That would garner, I think, a lot more attention. They hit 1 million viewers on Twitch yesterday. I'm not even surprised. It's kind of a big thing. Like even my own viewership for D4 is like pretty down. For oh, okay, yeah, more mana per second. That's like number one priority. If all my gear can roll mana per second, that would be great. So yeah, 1 million views. It just makes sense to me. It just makes sense to me that that's what's happening. Like normally when a PTR comes out and I'm playing it, when I play the PTR, it usually is. Usually I have like pretty sizable viewership for when I release the videos. Like I have to like edit the gameplay into like like into a video, and then I gotta upload it. I seem to be getting a lot less than usual, and I'm of the mindset that that's probably because more people are watching like PoE 2 content right now. So also YouTube is probably recommending a lot of PoE 2 content. That's my guess. Uh, Aaron was saying, I want to stay loyal to Blizzard, but they ruined his story. I mean, I have no loyalty to Blizzard or anywhere else. What I'm loyal to is a good game. I want to see and I want to play a good game. Or maybe not a good game. It doesn't have to be good. Good is overrated. For me, I just want a fun game. And I think that's like the line that I'm trying to cross. And all the games that I've played in recent memory are all very fun. Diablo 4 included, but especially Diablo 4 in recent times, right? Like, in Season 1, I did not play this. Like, I got it in the preseason, and I tried it, preseason, Season 0, whatever you want to call it. I played Season 0, and it was fun for a little while. Like, the campaign was the most fun, but then after that, there was no way that I was going to keep playing the game because there was just nothing to do. The game in its current state is objectively better than on launch, by far. I mean, how couldn't it, or how wouldn't it be, right? There's just so much stuff that they've added, and yeah, I don't know if very many people would disagree with me on that overall. But yeah, all these other games are still a work in progress for sure. Uh, does PoE have a good story? I don't know. I haven't myself played PoE 2 or PoE 1 or 2. Part of the reason why I've never played PoE 1 is simply that I believe that from what I've heard, it's a very complex game. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm okay with complex. Normally, I enjoy complex. I like to theory craft and do all sorts of like fun stuff. But my problem is that maybe it's a little too complex for me. Even uh, yeah, maybe it is even a little too complex for me. Let's do this one. I believe that the game is too complex for me to really get into PoE 2, PoE 1 at least. I'm hoping the PoE 2 will be a little easier. I'm gonna have to wait and see. Like, I wanted to get in on it on January, but I want to see what public opinion is, so I know whether or not it's like kind of worth it to really, go through the trouble of buying. Well, actually, I think it's free to play, isn't it? Anyway, I have to go see about that. Yeah, I had to go through the trouble of actually figuring out, like, installing the game and then figuring it out, though. And yeah, if everyone's gonna say that, oh, it's too complex, then I'm really not gonna waste my time. That's how I feel about it. We'll skip the cutscene, and there's gonna be survive the hollow assault, right? Rip stream. Hey, Navi. Rip stream. My stream is still up, right? Is it down for anyone? Oh, did. Oh, okay. That's very strange. My stream just cut out randomly. I don't know why it did that. It's not my internet, I'm pretty sure. I think it might be because I'm restreaming to YouTube and to Twitch, so maybe that's what's causing me to disconnect. Sorry, guys. Yeah. So, yeah, the stream disconnected. Hey, Navi. D4 is fun to play on PS5. Yeah. No, I mean, anything is fun to play on PS5. Like, there's people who play. Like, one of the reasons why I'm quite happy to play D4 over other ARPGs is it's not like PC only. Like, yeah, people on console can play it too, and like some of you guys who are watching me. Oh, okay, that's a huge damage increase. It rolled in max life damage, resource cost. Wait, no. This one has damage. The other one had resource cost reduction. But yeah, 10% more damage, and it also rolled aspect of elements, which is one thing that can be immensely helpful. So, yeah, I've been meaning to get an upgrade for quite some time. So this is a very nice upgrade. Uh, uh, okay, you guys hear me? You guys can hear me now, right, on Twitch? 'Cause, well, they don't. Yeah, yeah, they don't. I really do wish there was more, like more games actually were available on like console. I'd like being able to play cross-platform for these like PVM or PVE games. Yeah, it's just fun being able to play with other people or like more other people. And not be gate kept to just PC only. Hmm.
Hey, you. Yes, you.
Okay, before I proceed any further, I'm actually gonna begin uh the Legacy of the Magi quest here, to try to get myself the enchantment slot, so that's pretty important. Okay. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't see the chat moving anymore. Did you guys all leave? You guys all left. I certainly hope you didn't. But if you did all leave, then I'm gonna probably just ramble about some of the. Like earlier, I was talking about like comfort games, and there was one game recently that I wanted to discuss, which I'm actually very thoroughly disappointed about, even to the point where I might even might have to do like a video on it or something. Uh, why is it so choppy? I mean, the game being choppy is the game. The stream being choppy, I think, is restream. Huh. I might have to just end it, like the stream specifically, just so that I can stream to just Twitch instead of both YouTube and Twitch. I don't like doing this, but I don't know why it's so like, laggy.
Please forgive the mental.
Okay, we're gonna go over here. And take a minute here. Okay, yeah, the monsters are dying like instantly now, compared to before. It's one of the reasons I like Blizzard. And it does more damage to frozen enemies too, so very handy. I saw the amulet there. I only really care about rare amulet, so. Okay, I mean I can take these ones out. I think the stream should be good now. Yeah, let me know if it's not. Then maybe I'll restart it if anyone's still here. But so I'm gonna take a moment to talk about one game that I really did want to be a comfort game for me. This game being X Defiant. So that was like a shooter that was announced a while back. And they took like last year. The game was peak hype. I think was it last year or the year before? I think it was the year before actually, like 2022. No, it was last year. So last year they had announced it, and at the time, the game that they had out that it was competing against was like Modern Warfare 2, like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and that game was, I mean, I don't know how else to put it. It was incredibly boring, at least for me. Um, Other people obviously might have liked it, but I didn't. And based on what I could tell, there were plenty of other people who felt the same way. Uh, Now with like the release of Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 3. Oh, okay, that was a really nice time skip there. Uh, but yeah, with the release of MW3 and like Black Ops 6, I feel like. Oh wait, why am I going through all this trouble? I can just leave here. Here, that's fine. It's way smoother? Okay, hey Navi. That's good. I don't know what was going on there. I don't know if you heard any of what I had said, but I think that that was an issue with Restream. Um and yeah, just every now and then my D4 gets really choppy for reasons I can't really explain. Uh but yeah, what's up with you, Navi? Are you playing the PTR too? This is just me going through This is just me going through the campaign, just to kind of fill you in. I'm going through the campaign because I wanted to see whether or not, like, how, like, quick the leveling is here as compared to, like, the new seasonal zones, like headhunts. Um, yeah. So that's kind of the objective I have here. But yeah, let me know if you have anything else that you want to know, if you want me to answer. I'm gonna take a moment to kind of rant about X Defiant because it's fresh on my mind. So X Defiant was a shooter that I was playing for a little bit. The main reason why I stopped playing this, which was run by Ubisoft, it's kind of like this hero shooter, that kind of has like classic Call of Duty gameplay, but it's free to play. And Well, there's not as much emphasis on customization of guns. It was a lot of emphasis on gameplay, which I really liked. They had their own ranked mode too, and I really enjoyed it. But I think one of the biggest problems that it faced was that, yeah, it had a very low player count. And it had a low player count for a number of reasons. Like people keep talking about like netcode and hit reg and all that. And they cite that as the main reason they quit playing. Like, sure, okay, fine. For me, I think the biggest, and I wanted to talk about this in a separate video, but I think for me the biggest reason why, like one of the biggest problems that XDefiant faced was that they kind of waited too long to release. Like I was kind of talking about, Modern Warfare 3 and Black Ops 6 were not as weak as games compared to MW2 in my opinion, or at least they were more fun. Um, okay, there. So we've unlocked the enchantment. That means I can get Frostbolt in here or Fireball. Either is fine. I think I would do Fireball just to get a bit of extra damage here. Yeah, okay, we can do Fireball. Just set it up like that. I have plenty of... Oh, this one's worse. I'm gonna get Conjuration Cache, nice. I wonder if it's the same one every time. I haven't done the same character twice yet. This time I'll get to find out. But this time we got Conjuration. Later, if I do a run with the... if I do a run with the like Ice Shard, Sorcerer, Incinerate, Conjuration, when I complete this, I even got Conjuration Finesse too. When I complete the class-specific quest, I wonder if they'll give me a cache, like a random cache, or if it's always going to be Conjuration. That's going to be fun to find out. So, yeah, I'm going to get rid of everything that I have, except for this. Tenuous Destruction is a really nice aspect. I can put it on as a legendary too. I can actually put this on, and then I can take off like ice armor and teleport, and then I do like a lot more damage, but I'm not going to do that just yet. Or I'm not going to equip it just yet because I genuinely think that I have... I genuinely think that I do more than enough damage to handle myself here, and I'd rather have the extra movement from teleport and, you know, the utility from ice armor and all that.
Yes, you.
Oh, and then for the mercenaries, yeah, I'm gonna just throw on 15 resistance to all elements. Repair. So I can salvage all here, I think, and I'll be fine. There. So that gives me 11 veiled crystals, meaning that I can now temper accordingly. Okay, this is plain damage. I don't have, like, normally I would imprint aspects first, but I don't really have any aspects to imprint, and the aspects that I'd want to imprint are already tied to legendary gear that I have, so yeah, it's kind of where we are right now. So I want more damage, so let's do... Yeah, let's just do this one first. Oh, I have 36 veiled crystals. I think I got a lot of veiled crystals from opening that cache too, probably, because I didn't have that many before. I certainly didn't salvage that many items. Damage to distant. I'm trying to roll for... I mean, damage... Raw damage is my preferred one, but... okay, well, this is fine. Even if it had rolled crowd-controlled, Blizzard itself chills enemies, so I guess that would be perfectly fine. Except for when I go up against bosses, then it would only be useful if I stagger them. So... I could take the time to roll this too. I could also use this for resource cost reduction. That'd be the next priority. Air, nice. Might actually use that one a little later. I could actually even use it now. I don't need to hold on to this one. Because this is deal increased damage while I have no defensive skills on my action bar. The aspect on it is pretty useless right now because I'm gonna stick with Frost Nova and Ice Armor, but all the other modifiers are perfectly fine. Plus, I can even put this on it. Resource cost reduction. That's amazing. So, the lower we can get the resource cost on this too, the better. Then I don't have to worry so much about having to keep upgrading and all. I can make basic elixirs. Later, I want Elixir of Resourcefulness to reduce the resource cost, but for now we will get let's say 3 precisions. Let's activate one to get a little bit of extra XP as we do our run. So, okay, Buhari.
Eru sent me.
Okay, Madman Crown. We're level 19 now. Oh, and I had forgotten that I'm supposed to tag that I did the class specific quest here. That's fine. I mean, it's still pretty close to when I finished. And maybe if I talk to these guys, I can get to level 20 and mark it.
Oh? Eru speaks with the great Akarat? How novel. I'm being serious, Ormus.
And who are you, stranger?
Okay. Speak with Hero outside. It's fine.
Looking a little pale? What's wrong? Tata takes the spirit's hand.
Okay. Well, while they talk,
Leave the town together, bonded for life. The spirit will never be lonely again. Never hurt another soul. The town is saved. But Tata? Tata.
just waiting for this to end, and then I'll keep talking once I just go back to mindlessly slaying monsters.
Never will. You saved your home. The Undercity is ready.
Okay. Then I can go cross Under City. Good. Now I can start slaying monsters, and then I can keep talking. Well, yeah. So, yeah, X Defiant. Yeah, kind of a shame to see it go. They're like shutting it down. That's the bottom line. They are shutting it down, and people are no longer able to download X Defiant. If you already have X Defiant installed, then you get to keep it on your computer until like June. But otherwise, yeah, no more X Defiant. I think that, like, probably it just wasn't sustainable, because they weren't making enough money from it. That was like the big thing. I should have started off by pointing that out. It wasn't sustainable because they weren't making enough money, but I think that part of that stems from that they didn't have a big enough player base. And the reason they didn't have a big enough player base is because the reason they didn't have a big enough player base is because they waited too long. Like, if they had released the game like closer to when they said they were gonna release it, then it would have been fine. It would have been fine since so many people were like hyped for it. It would have given a lot of people time to really enjoy the game. Oh, and not just that, but they didn't have enough things to do in the game. I was really looking forward to this like prestige system. Like, they had ranked, but that was like it. Like, they didn't even really have too many challenges. They didn't have like, you know, anything to really strive towards. They didn't have like official leaderboards. Like, there's just the core features that are so simple that they could have added, and it might have been okay. They didn't need to go through all this trouble to, you know, try to like, there's just like a really simple feature they could have added in that might have actually kept people, such as myself, more interested in playing. Is how I see it. Oh, okay. Cathedral Crest, that's an amulet. I'll take that. Mana on kill too. But perhaps one of the biggest offenders. Oh, there's some dialogue here. Okay, that was really quick. I guess that's what happens when we have teleport. Yeah, it's not like last time where I had to like look for everything. Or go through everything before I made it. Oh yeah, he dies fast. Oh, Awoken Dead. Oh. Yeah, good amount of damage. Not like enough to instantly kill him, but still pretty good. Yeah, but so I think that, oh, there's a level up I can mark down that I made to level 20 at this point. I think my biggest problem is that they basically took a year. They took a year to release it, and you know, their excuse was that, well, not even excuse, but apparently they weren't able to get the green light from like the game store or whatever to release X Defiant on it, which okay, I feel like that's something they should have sorted out before trying to give like release date. Like I just feel like that's kind of something that you're supposed to talk about like during development, not after development. But fine, like I would give them benefit of the doubt on that, but like if they Ooh, cool. I think it's a wasted opportunity that the game when it actually launched was still the same game as when it was in beta. I think that's kind of crazy. It took like a year for the game to finally get released, and what did they change in comparison to the beta? Pretty much nothing, I feel. They could have released more guns, they could have released more challenges, they could have had more content lined up, they could have released, like, implemented a proper rank system. Challenges, not scoreboard, leaderboards, like, literally anything. And they did none of these things. And I think, again, that'll forever be a wasted opportunity. Worth pointing out that, yeah, I'm in the headhunt zone. I could totally run some of these whispers, but no, we're here for campaign specifically, so let's stick with that. I'm hoping that, I mean, part of the reason why I'm talking about all this, aside from the fact that I'm forever going to be disappointed in how the game turned out, how X Defiant turned out, I'm really hoping that PoE does not fall into the same boat, does not make the same mistakes that X Defiant did. I know they're in two completely different game genres, but yeah, I want PoE 2 to thrive, because, you know, people enjoy PoE 2, but also because I think that if PoE 2 does well, it kind of lights a fire under the developers of Diablo 4's bums, so that they'll actually keep trying to, well, they'll actually keep trying to give us new content, good content, I would even say. So that's what I'm hoping for. That's what I would want. I don't know why the game gets so choppy. Okay, I'm gonna check something really quickly. Maybe.
Never gets old. Look.
Uh.
Let's hope our Bulan feels the same way.
Okay, maybe this might have something to do with it. Okay. This might take a second, but this will hopefully make it a little bit more bearable because it's like way too choppy. At least for me. Right. So I wanted to, so that was kind of my mini like my little rant regarding X Defiant. Going back to talking about in-game stuff, yeah, I mean, we're just going through the campaign. I don't really have too many like deep thoughts about the game. I mean, you're just going like I'm just going through the campaign. I think this is the third time I'm doing it, and it's mainly to see how good of a leveling method it is. It doesn't seem to have been nerfed as far as I can tell. I'd have to actually match it up to my previous run, but by the time we finish, like I'll know for sure. Um, yeah, so they're gonna do a bit of talking here. I should have actually done all this when they are going through all that dialogue, but this gives you a chance to talk about this too. So, if we look at my character, you'll also notice that this time I didn't go for Firebolt into Fiery Surge. Killing a burning enemy increases. Right, so Fiery Surge exists. Killing a burning enemy increases mana regeneration. But now Fire Bolt, instead of actually giving us free fire damage, it gives a chance to heal us for a percentage of my max life. That's one of the reasons why I'm not going for Fiery Surge anymore. Now, I could run Fiery Surge with something like Hydra. Like, I could do, yeah, I could do Roaring Hydra to get burning damage, or Inferno, well, mainly just Hydra, but I don't want to juggle my main damage. Well, I don't want to juggle Blizzard with Hydra. I just want to be able to play Hydra or Blizzard specifically. And I think I do enough damage as it is,
I'll handle this.
and I get like mana per second, I think I'm fine right now. I'm not like running out of, not really encountering too many mana issues, and I have resource cost reduction coming out
Did
too.
I even choose right?
I can also even I can also even take off some of my defensive skills. I can take off some of my defensive skills like Ice Armor, Frost Nova, and Teleport just to get more damage with the Aspect of Tenuous Destruction. So there's ways to make this all work out. So I can salvage this and then put it on my amulet too. Max life, thorns. This is a big upgrade to my damage reduction. I think I'll use that. I mean, it's legendary, so I should just take it. This rolled pretty nicely. I'm gonna leave that one as it is. It's kind of nice that I can take the time to do all this while the monsters are spawning. So gives me some time. Hey, this one has more movement speed. I'll use the and max and int too.
They're my closest friend.
I don't like that it takes forever for stuff.
No. Lilith killed my mother. Because of me.
I'm gonna salvage this.
Fast enough. It's my fault, she said.
I'm gonna get the Atal rune here. But I don't have a way to pull them all in right on me. Okay. Yeah, Fireball enchantment is nice. Probably the next one I would use is Frostbolt. Okay, leave the Fortress of Hatred. I don't know, I can't just leave Dungeon here, but fine. Glad I don't have to run all the way to the entrance. I remember, I think some of the initial campaign missions, I actually did have to do that, I think. Or maybe I just didn't know that I could leave Dungeon, but that things take a while.
Back. How many times has he invited you?
Speak with Maka. Coming up on level 30 here very quickly. I think I can kill this one. Just need to. There we are. There. Gloves. Killing all these along the way because, yeah, I could use some aspects and upgrades. Oh, this one has increased chain lightning bounce chance. Bit of extra
You are
life
sure
too.
they are the one Akarat called for? Other shrines, ritual sites.
Alright. Artifacts related to Abalan. I think the next level I get my key passives, so let's make sure that we get that. Okay, now my horse is back. Okay, here it is. Cave painting. Then I gotta go.
Looks like a guardian. Perhaps folks from lost
There we are. I think there was. I have to go up here for it? I can't remember. I think there's. I remember there was like a dirt mound here, or maybe I have to go all the way to the top first, and then it reveals itself. Oh, found a mural.
Maybe that's how he could help Mirel.
Good. And now I'm taking the spirit portal. Okay, maybe I'm mixing this up with a different mission.
I know those colors. They are not far from here.
Right. Okay, so this is a nice upgrade to my existing weapon, but I kind of prefer Aspect of Elements more right now. I mean, I guess I could salvage it and put it on my new weapon. That's probably better. Yeah, I don't like downgrading for. Oh, and before I forget, all skills have up to a 30% chance Damage is increased by an additional 25% against vulnerable enemies. Yeah, they reworked the way Avalanche works now too. So, um, I think this is like the damage increase is active by default, or actually I don't even know. Maybe I think it is tied to lucky hit. Otherwise, that would that part of the description would be separated. I think, right? Yeah. What's my lucky hit chance on this? 33%. Yeah, I think I could make this work. Sure.
If you consider a cold to be like this,
I got a nice full level up. Do what you must. And then this will take us to the next zone. Okay, it's way smoother now, ever since I toned down the
that'll be the ritual.
settings here. Alright, and I'm gonna go and put points into... Oh, okay, let's say elemental synergies this time. These boots give me move speed by evade. That's good. Now that I have enough, I'm starting to get enough materials, I might also opt to boost the movement speed with the recipe. Sturdy boots. Nope, I'm okay with boots now. I'm just gonna keep going. Same as before, I just had to keep upgrading my weapon. And I mean, I'm not getting nearly as many items per run, or like per minute, as when I run the headhunts, so I don't actually have as much to salvage. It's kind of nice. I don't have to do as much busy work with my inventory. There we are. Wait, is it dead end? This way? Yeah, up there. I'm just looking for glacial aspect, but if I don't get it, then I think we just work with all rares.
Through here. I'll open the way. Pehas chimpi waka.
He seems all right.
Okay, let's go up here.
Go carefully.
Travel on.
Hands upon hands. Abulan! Don't you remember me?
You're too late.
Alright. Okay, I'll wait here while my mana regens. And he splits. Oh yeah, he does like a lot of damage, I remember. Or he has like an attack that does a lot of damage. I do have ice armor to keep barrier on myself, but yeah. Wow, that's a lot of jumps. You stand still for a second? Okay, maybe I can stagger him. It's staggered, should be okay. Alright, he's frozen here, so Blizzard should be doing 40% more damage if I'm not mistaken. Okay, he's very close now. Oh, and another phase of this. Yeah, that was one reason I actually like Blizzard. It's AoE, so in these kinds of fights where they spawn multiple elites or bosses and what, I can actually hit all of them at the same time. It's good. Similar to Incinerate, except with Incinerate I have to stand still, and I have to position myself in a way where I can hit all of them. Alright. Sure. Good. Is there a second phase to this? Nope, it's dead. Like, I always mix it up. There was like another one where I have to talk to each of the spirits, right?
Can't let him die for nothing. Power gathers there in his heart. He can still help Nerel.
corruption is spreading. Oh, Eru. Come. Let's give
All right.
them space.
I think portal gets created. Oh, yeah. Fair. Surprised these didn't go directly into my inventory, but it's fine. Yeah, it's nice that there's some downtime to have like where they have dialogue with each other because I can use that as an opportunity to
Go and
sift
find
through
out.
my gear.
And
A deeper sickness. Rescue Narelle, so I gotta go that way by myself. And gotta go rescue her. Yeah, looking pretty good right now. What's my timer at? 108. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm like about a third of the way too. If I'm mistaken. I got like 2 level ups off of that too. Yeah, I forget how quickly I can actually get my level ups and skill points. Used to it.
Don't be.
Alright, Return to the Durance of Hate. Let's keep going. We're almost there. I mean, I find it kind of interesting because my level helps me determine where in the campaign I am. When I finished campaign last time, I was level 48, so I'm maybe past the halfway point for the campaign by now.
The way we took before is
It's
blocked.
blocked. Okay, this one's blocked too, right? And then this is where Akarat shows up and helps us.
It's gotten worse.
Yep, there. Oh, this one gives mana per second. I actually think this one is better than the one I'm running right now.
Akarat. He's still
Resource
here.
cost reduction too.
A good sign Nerel's
Hey,
still holding on.
mana per second and max life and movement speed. Well, I lose out on a bit of damage, but mana per second is most important here, and movement speed. So let's use these. Later, I'm gonna want to put movement on my equipment. Might even do that like right after the. Well, I mean, I'm filling up. Yeah. Well, I'll do it when I have to return back to town. I think after one of these missions, I'll have to go back to Kurast anyway.
She was here before. Where's she gone?
Okay. I guess I have to go this. I thought that that path would open, but it didn't. Okay, this one opens up.
Gone. With a wave of the paw. A miracle maker, just like the old myths say. Or the doctor, if you ask the Zakaruni. To tell you the truth, it wasn't by coincidence that I found your body floating downriver.
Sturdy
It
tunic.
was him.
Maybe I can. Oh, 2 mana per second. Okay, this is a pretty big upgrade over mine. How much gold do I have? 99k? Alright. Yeah. How much mana per second now do I have? I think one of, like... Wait, this is the wrong one. Mana regen is 15 per second. Okay. It's definitely getting up there for sure. And this is without ice armor and without resource cost reduction on Blizzard. So this is gonna help a lot. I also just remembered too, one of the reasons, like, earlier I was talking about which of the mercenaries is best. I usually go with Rahir. That's just in terms of raw damage.
I'd have the personal help of Akarat himself. Or, rather, his spirit.
In terms of raw damage, I would say Rahir is best, but Subo allows you to figure out where more stuff is, and
What did Mephisto tell you, anyway?
and the
he actually thought it could
not
control
just.
the amount of stone.
I think it was there was another.
Damage from inside it.
There's like another mercenary. I can't remember his name. Aldekin, yeah. Aldekin, the cursed child, like I feel like is generally the weakest, but he actually has some pretty cool skills that allow you to restore mana, like resource. So that is kind of helpful too. I have to look into that more deeply for when I do my next sorcerer run. But yeah, if all else fails, we're here. You can't go wrong with him. But yeah, Subo has that passive bonus. Varniana can provide vulnerable or extra source of vulnerable, and then Algin can give you like more resource. But I mean, there's like a trade-off of like occasionally he kind of goes like berserk or what.
Spoken so free.
So yeah, mercenaries. Okay, so I talked to all of them. I'd go here, and I just wait. Yeah, this is more damage, but I think I'm okay for now. Oh, maybe. Slay demons. This is via Soul Stealer. The heart. Ah, I got 500 Rahir support. I wonder if... No, I'm not quite there. I'm actually very close based on the XP bar, or the progress bar. And then I can get some bonus damage. And then start getting some more rewards. And I can use those rewards to get a level 60 item before I go into the pit or weapon.
I had words rehearsed.
Okay, level 29. Okay, I'm going back to Kurost, so this will allow me to hit two birds with one stone. I can temper my gear and salvage, and then I can continue the campaign too. So these two things work hand in hand. Ooh, per second defensive skills. I got Thorns while channeling, but that's kind of the useless one for me. I don't really need the plus defensive skills, and my rare is better as it is right now. Okay. Get natural finesse on here. I still haven't found another legendary. And I'm only down to like, I don't have that many. I don't have that many iron chunks. Yeah, I actually don't have that many iron chunks, so I gotta be careful with what I try to temper. Let's do this one. I think this is the one that's most important. Damage to crowd control. It's okay, it's acceptable. Down on iron chunks, but we'll fix that a little later. Boots, we're gonna put natural motion. I'm looking for movement speed, which is exactly what I got. Very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go through the campaign and see if I can get like a reward cache first before I try and do anything else.
I was hoping we'd get a chance to talk. Just us. I've been struggling.
Okay. Let's elixir of precision. Let's go.
This soulstone, like every other.
Speak with Ormus and Kuros.
Kurast is an old.
Yeah, that is not tied to the campaign though. That's a completely separate quest line. So we go to Taganze Plateau. I still don't have very good weapon here. I'm gonna see if I can shop for one. I probably don't have. Oh, I do have enough gold for a dagger. It's kind of sad that we're at the point that my weapon, my two-handed weapon, is almost outclassed by a one-handed weapon in terms of DPS. I definitely do have to upgrade this. I definitely do have to get a nice upgrade here. I'm gonna try going. I'm just gonna go to the next quest. I have to upgrade it when I get like if I get a better weapon, I'm gonna switch it over right away. I wanted to like temper more stuff, but I'm gonna wait until I get slightly better gear. Um, yeah, maybe this is why it's starting to take me so long to kill everything now. this is from level 16. Like, this is my weapon too. If it were maybe like my pants or some other piece of equipment, then it's not actually a big deal, but uh, for a weapon, I'm pretty behind.
Buried in the dead summer.
Okay. Find the first tablet. Uh, hey, an IO staff. Or, this is not an IO staff, this is a Joe staff, I think. Okay, yeah, this is a pretty sizable increase to damage. I lose the aspect on it. It's okay.
I'll try to translate. It was here I first met Akarat. Maybe
Yeah.
one of his dedicants wrote it. At the end, it mentions a journey northwest. That's our best bet.
Okay. And the first tablet. Where's the next one? Oh, it's this way, northwest. I'm going the wrong direction. Okay. Okay. Lethal Shrine.
I've managed to avoid them so far. Only heard rumors of them in Kurast. But the reality is something else.
Okay, well, that dirt mound is supposed to be dug up later.
Peppered on like a jester's rouge, playing at having been in hell, and we were actually there. It's madness.
It's not even.
No, even worse, it's vanity.
Find the second time. Okay, I think I actually do have to go up. Yeah, I didn't want to have to like go and climb. I thought that there's like something around here that I'm supposed to hit, but I guess it's this one. That dirt pile. This chest. There's bound to be something around here, right? This one. This dirt pile. Wait. Oh, this. I'm very confused. I have to go over. Let's forget this part of it. Worth pointing out that, yeah, Neyrel is somehow able to, with one hand, cross. But, alright. Not gonna second guess it. Yeah, that's interesting. Uses what, her elbow? So I've already hit these two. Do I have to hit like the dirt piles in order or something? I guess maybe I do. I've never really paid much attention to this particular quest, but oh, okay. I do have to hit it in a certain order. I always thought that I could just go right for it, but I guess it's not the case. This season I'm not gonna need to memorize that though. It's not gonna matter too much just because probably most of my leveling is gonna be done in the seasonal zones. It seems like it'll be better overall.
The same hand. How is that?
Since you're leveling your witch powers, and you're able to level more quickly if you do it right at the same time. Oh, emote help.
Aid would be welcome.
Okay.
Wait, don't hurt them. They're the offered help, aren't you?
We are pilgrims who trod in Akarat's footsteps, same as you. Though we faltered, where you prevailed.
Okay, they're still talking. Yep. Okay, there's more dialogue. S- eh, hmm.
I am sorry for the violence they brought.
It was silenced easily enough. But
You
you
are touched by hatred.
it coaxes out the bile in all things. The loathing in your heart.
Is there anything I can do while I wait for all this? Oh, yeah, here's one thing I can do. Inspiration
Lay it all down to rest.
and
You are
extra precision. Is there something else I can toss in? Oh, what's this? Restore primary resource. Oh, they wanted me to have to. You want to fight this? Or you have to fight this one. Pilgrim's Trial, and yeah, like my mana pool is not depleting as much as it used to anymore. Especially if I have ice armor up. I want to take a look at. Yeah, if I have ice armor, my mana regen is 26, and the cost on Blizzard is 38. So, hey, there, level 30, which means I can, I guess, put this on to apply more chill on my. Well, it says direct damage from skills. I don't know if Blizzard itself is direct damage. It's like, I mean, like I think you can like overpower with it too. So I think it is. I have to look into that. But yeah, I don't really like any of the other ones anyway. Like, okay, sure, I can get an extra Blizzard to follow me around for a little while, but I don't like that it's so infrequent.
Look, new one.
Okay, I still can't leave the dungeon. Okay, chance for Blizzard. Oh, I got Frost Augment. That's like a weapon recipe, so I can upgrade my weapons with that. And Elementalists aspect too. Maybe I should run Elementalists on Blizzard. Elementalist aspect. Yeah. Yeah, because Blizzard can crit, so I should just toss that on. Um think about that the next time I do a Blizzard run. Although I think next season I don't know if I would. I don't know if there's a point in doing all of redoing all of these characters a second time on the PTR or on the live servers if I'm already doing them on PTR. I really do want to
Back in the peaks.
try and focus on companion druid. I want to make like my
You missed that dusty old hole in the
I want to get torment get through torment 1 to 4 like by the second day at least.
But yes,
It's kind of or at the most rather. But who knows? Maybe I'm not gonna be able to. We'll see how things go. Yeah, let's keep going. Right, so I'm like maxed out on all my damage stuff. At this point, we can get more of the defensive sort of or utility sort of passive nodes. Oh, that reminds me too. I should tag that real quick. Fancy skills, increase burning damage. No, I think it would have to be evocation in this case. Yeah, I don't like that. This dungeon, there's no like it's shaped in a way that I don't easily know which way I'm supposed to go. I have movement speed on my movement speed. my boots. Probably get some more movement speed on my amulet. I just need to. There. Ow. Plus evade charge. All right. Trying to get as far away from the entrance as I can. That's like the main going for, but it'll take some time to go through all of it. Alright. I think it's this way, yeah. There we are. And then I
And
wait there.
hole to reach the other side. I'll crawl through. Don't make that face. I didn't mean it seriously.
Okay, salvage this one. There we are. I'm gonna use deep freeze here, just to hit everything. There we are. Yeah, deep freeze comes in kind of handy. I haven't really been using it all that much, but that's mainly since I feel that deep freeze is something that I would use. Well, I only really have deep freeze for elemental synergies. Don't really need it for anything else. I mean, I could even do this now. I was probably gonna. Oh, yeah, I'm missing Flame Shield. That's one thing I'm missing. I could use Flame Shield. Yeah, I'm gonna max out Evocation and I'll go Flame Shield, I guess. This gives me a bit more damage, but I usually like to have Flame Shield for utility, since it helps keep me alive. Okay, well, there's a crossing here, so it's perfect.
Incredible. That
Search for anything related to the tomb.
They're writing.
So, speak with Narelle.
Look for anything that mentions Akarat's tomb.
Yep, way ahead of you.
Yes, his fine.
Okay. I like that they create the portals here too, so that we can have a direct path out, not have to run all the way back. Right. Burning Crusade. Ah, right. This is where I have to fight Urivar. And then, well, yeah, go from there. Doesn't seem like this leveling method got nerfed, really. I thought they would end up nerfing it because didn't make much sense to me that the campaign would be so quick for leveling as compared to like Helltides or everything else, but it seems like the seasonal zones might turn out to still be quicker if people do it right. Similar to if people do the campaign correctly. But knowing how to do the campaign quickly is much easier, though. Because with the campaign, they just guide you through everything. So you just go and kill this monster, and then you move to the next objective, and then you go through that dialogue and this dialogue, and you skip that cinematic. And every now and then, you might have to salvage some of the stuff that you grab, but by the end of it, you're pretty much ready.
Samuk is a town far southwest of here. Arrows from there. You'll know where to take us.
Oh, it's a treasure goblin. Focus. On kill. Get on the horse.
That must be it.
Yep, here it is.
What is it?
Oh, and I can go in. course, but it's fine. Rel, right. I'm gonna go for a point of avocation here. Teleport, 30% movement speed after teleporting. Good. I think it's to the bottom left. It's supposed to go. Uh, Unless... Unless this is just gonna take me all the way back to the entrance. I think it actually might. I think the way they designed these maps in Nahantu. It should just be one... Yeah, I want to say one straight... Maybe not like a straight line, but... Okay, I'm pretty sure that's a dead end, so... I actually just made like a big circle back to the entrance. Hmm. Okay, let's go up this way then. It was like right there the whole time. Okay.
No. No, no. She's dead. It's not real.
Tell me what is real.
This ground. Solid.
I can go over this way.
Yes, good. What else?
My axe. It's heavy.
Mm. Yeah, Fireball enchantment helps too. Just a nice little bit of extra damage.
Time-tested blade is a good
There we are.
Tell me one more real thing.
I just love Fireball enchantment.
Chose Lilith. She chose Lilith. Over
I like Fireball enchantment, I just wish that I didn't have to use it for every build that I used, or I didn't feel like I had to use it for every build I use, just because of how much AoE it provides.
We choose you. Hold onto us when you feel yourself slipping. All right?
Okay. And I'm gonna level here. That brings us to level 32. Patience max now, and I think there's Iru.
Thanks to you.
Kill, nice draw with their captain. Right, why not? Like how I can see where all the monsters are. I've been able to upgrade this recently. 3 levels. No, I'm okay. Yeah. Yeah. Progressing this direction just so that... Oh, okay. Slay Knight Captain. I don't know if he's always slated to show up here, but... Okay. I can pick up Charred Key. Why can't I? Okay. Keep going, and there's Urivar. Here's the fight that I always look forward to.
I was going to take you back to Kyobachi.
Right. I could probably even just do this. This is the, well, my defreeze doesn't do very much damage, though. That's the only problem, but otherwise, yeah. It's, quite nice. Defreeze for hitting everything. I really do wish defreeze did more damage, because if it did actually do more damage, defreeze would be a really cool skill for taking out big packs like this. It's like Necro Blood Surge, but on crack. And unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to increase the radius on Deep Freeze, though. There's a way to, like, increase the radius of, like, Frost Nova, but not Deep Freeze. Come on, he's almost dead. So close. Here we are. Oh, the blizzard killed him.
But at least you were honest about it. In the end.
Okay, throw this on.
Pleased to have the cathedral back under her thumb. And perhaps I'll finally have it at my
Amulet.
back.
You gave him a kind of
Hopefully that reduced by 1.5. Okay, we're almost there.
What have you done? All she wanted was to hurt you.
No, 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 no.
The girl killed one of the.
Flame shield then.
I told her to zero. I'm so sorry.
Right.
She wouldn't leave my side.
Of course she wouldn't. She could not. But I have never been as strong as her.
Please.
Okay, so I think this begins the third act, and we're an hour and a half in, so I think the remaining parts of this, I think it's only like an hour left, right? Maybe less than an hour even.
Friends shouldn't lie to.
Okay. Rest. Go here. I feel like I'm actually really under leveled though. I think I don't remember being this low level when I made it to this point in the campaign, but maybe I could be wrong. Guess we'll see. Be a perfect chance to measure everything up as we need. Oh, this is a slight upgrade, but I don't need.
I'll take a look.
Okay, we have more iron chunks this time, so maybe we can roll for something else. Just a distant. Okay, plain damage. Here we can talk to the occultist. We have. We'll use what we have. So we have aspect of elements. That belongs on my amulet. I could switch over to this one actually. But I think this one would require, yeah, some scattered prisms. So we should just use this for the time being. No, I did this wrong, actually. I should use this one for elementalists, because then it's always active, and it's like 60% as long as I keep, or 60% chance for my Blizzard to be a critical strike when my mana pool is as high as it is. This is kind of a nice aspect. It would have been nice to... Well, I can switch over. Yeah. I mean, it would have been nice to salvage both of these gloves to get the respective aspects, but I don't really need them. It's not yet. We can do it. I guess we could toss on aspect of elements on my ring. That one's not legendary yet.
Is a dark responsibility.
So, while here, I can roll for mana on kill or resource cost reduction. I'll do mana on kill. Why not?
Walk with the spirits, wanderer.
I was thinking damage would be the way to go there, but
Hard?
fine. Have damage on everything. Oh, yeah, right. Resource cost reduction. There, got it. Oh, and for this, I want the second one to be either... Yeah, we could do resource cost reduction here, too. It's either that or mobility. No, I'm going to do mobility, actually. Yeah. I kind of want more movement speed. I think I should be okay on my mana regen now. Yeah, I think we're set. We have everything we need. Now I don't have to worry about my gear for a bit.
All right.
Okay. Bring Nayrel to the Tangles. Kill some monsters on the way in. I should hit level 35 like this. Just need to level up here. There. Yeah, definitely not getting insane amount of materials either. Like in the previous, like when I ran the Whispers. Back here.
I'll search this one.
Okay, guaranteed critical strike. Oh, one thing I actually forgot to do. I want to see the critical, overpowered, vulnerable damage down there. So we can actually see how much damage we're doing. 59. That's like very low amounts of damage for... Well, I mean, if I just go off the damage numbers, this is pretty low. The Thorn's Barb was substantially stronger, but I mean, as I mentioned before, I think that it's okay for damage numbers to be low at this point, because
The wolf shows me that
it's okay for damage numbers to be low, because you can set it to normal mode, and if you go through the campaign, you're getting most of your XP from the campaign anyway. And if you're playing like the seasonal stuff, the headhunts, then you can just run whispers, and those are also not dependent on what difficulty you're on. So yeah, and I like that actually. I like that I don't feel as
It's already tipping over.
I don't feel as gate capped on having to use a really strong build just so that I can level properly on penitent or whichever style of leveling would be, I guess, quickest.
we'll have to cut these vines at their source. Look for a thick knot of them.
There. How do we get through here? Okay, fine. I'll go around this way then. There we are.
Do you hear that?
Hear what?
Hmm.
You think I'm afraid of you? I know how you got that scar on your face, wolf. I know what Akarat did to you. You were weak then. You are weak now. Do you hear me? I'm going to end you.
Actually,
I'm going
I don't have to. Oh, I can't go past here. I was gonna run right to the next waypoint so that I can just hit it whenever, since it's so close.
What do you think I'm trying?
More of these monsters coming up. Wait. Ooh. Oh, okay, I gotta go find her.
Fight back, Mera! You are stronger than your birth.
Right?
Mother, she was
I don't know how she made it all the way over here.
weeping himself.
Beat the Priestess of Hatred. And okay, so I can crit overpower on this. It's kind of nice. 20 generation. Okay. Well, that certainly helps me alive. And well, she died about as quickly as she was about to get staggered. If that's a good thing or not. Hey, two-handed sword. Alright, does this help me? Nope, it does not. It's only for like Barb or some of the other classes. Yeah, this is actually a really good one. And it happened to roll Edge Master's aspect too. This is also a fantastic weapon. This is I would gladly take this over my existing one. just off the base damage. It has, well, and it has Edge Masters, so I can't argue with that. 3 modifiers, but I prefer 2 mana per second. And then the rest of these, well, I can pick these up and ready to salvage them. So
I'm sorry.
let's go to Samak. Right, I gotta accompany her all the way over. Okay. Another level. This should bring me to like,
Hopefully the two meet
well,
close.
I don't even know. I got like 2 levels from that one. Okay.
Where is everyone?
Find and spec faces of Akarat. All this.
A face of Akarat.
That's one.
Giver of all lives. What kills but nourishes? Time. No.
Oh. Let me. I get bugged out. They I don't know what they did with the horses, but there seems to be some kind of glitch where sometimes when you try to leap with the horse, it doesn't even let you leap over it properly. And some of the okay, well, at least there's no loading screen this time, but in some of the previous runs that I did, I tried to leap over a cliff and then I ended up getting stuck, like at the bottom of the cliff. Not stuck, but it threw me into the bottom of the cliff. And those times I was able to keep going, but I'm not so much. I'm actually stuck. Remember? Oh, okay. At least they highlighted for me.
We tore it open, and the pain undid us both.
Reminds me of when I entered the spirit realm. We had to part the barrier that holds it back.
Is the answer that veil? Or something like it? A curtain, maybe.
Did I think I've hit all 3. I already explored this one like a bunch of times.
Blacker than a starless night.
I hit this like 3 times. I don't know why it didn't go through, but one of these. Nope. Here. Okay.
As we thought.
There.
We go in through here. Hollowed cavity.
Is this really
Have some good movement speed too.
What is this?
I definitely feel the movement speed boost, but I don't know if it'll matter as much at this point in the run. I could have used the movement speed much earlier, but I didn't have any aspects to start off.
I don't want to hurt anyone else. Don't let me out of this.
2 more skill points.
Cheers. Cha-chum.
Alright. Anchor of Hatred will... hey, there's some legendary items coming out from it. Yeah, okay. Using a cooldown grants me barrier. Yeah, why not? I also try to get, like, more chill or something. There's, like, different ways I can build this Blizzard Sorcerer. I'm, like, okay where I'm at right now, I think. I'll probably have plenty of damage. I can try to go for, like, Aspect of Continuous Destruction, too. To make that backbone for my character, but I like having these defensive skills, including teleport.
I'm alright for now. I'm not so sure. Look, the rest is...
South of Samak with a Rel. South of Samak. Okay, well I can teleport back to the waypoint from here. Yeah, this. I think I'm okay with my current boots. This one, though, is a very big upgrade over my existing weapon, so I should use this one. Lose out on a bit of resource cost reduction, that's okay. And I can get edge masters from it too. Like I was saying earlier, you can just use whatever aspects you find along the way. Um, yeah, in this case now I'm back to running aspect developments. I mean, I have aspect developments on my ring already, but now that's doubled here.
Where is it?
And then here we go from.
Ban kike, ban lucha, ban kiksene wekoho. Nothing's happening. I don't understand.
Okay.
Okay.
Those
We're here support. Didn't quite get to. Doesn't seem I
How did you know to do that?
have enough report with them to.
not for sure.
I don't have enough report with them yet, so I can't get any of the weapons that he'd be able to give me access to as part of the mercenary like goods that they have. But
Akarat and his dedicants laid down a path that could only be traveled in friendship.
we'll get there. Okay, another 4,000 XP.
This path, Akarat,
Yeah, we'll level off that. Level 38. Drowned Onslaught, yeah. Almost there. That's a lot of monsters. And I think we go into the tomb, and I think that'll be like close to the end of the game, right? Yeah, I think this is actually this second or third last area to the end. And how long of the run are we? We're almost at 2 hours in. We basically completed the campaign in like 2 hours. And I'm just trying to think if there's ways I could have sped things up, but like I don't think I've made any major blunders in this walkthrough. At least not really. I'm sure there's ways I could have saved time, but nothing comes to mind where I think I could have saved like 10-15 minutes. I don't even think I stopped when the stream had disconnected, so it's not like I could use that as an excuse either. Like an hour 50 is actually an hour 50 for us here. 2 to incinerate. One like some crit strike damage. No, I don't need those. Same with my chest armor. Okay. Oh, Dreadcap. I can keep dropping blizzards on him. Yep. I'm just gonna flame shield to counter that. And barriers have an increased duration, and when I have a barrier active, I apply more chill. I kind of want to grab that actually. Grab more chill, and then energy focus. Those two things together could be pretty good. Okay. Gloves. Oh, this is a nice one. I'm gonna hold on to that one. Slide down this way.
We're nearly there. We can finally make this right.
some things cannot be made right, Meirel. They cannot be undone.
Okay. Tomb Gate.
I know. I'm sorry. I just meant.
Come on.
I know what you meant. It is too much for
anytime.
Come. Akarat awaits.
We level up on that too.
Wasn't sure we'd get this far.
Okay. We're level 39.
We read of
Ugh.
safeguards one of the debutants built in this tomb.
We're gonna hit level 40 pretty soon.
Understood.
Crit strike chance too. Ooh, it's a lot of damage. I think my damage went way up because I actually got a proper weapon here. Like I mentioned before though, yeah, like Barb has enough damage to overkill these monsters like 10 times over, just because of the weird scaling on Thorns. When I say weird scaling, I mean that, like the way they've scaled the damage on Thorns is...
A trial, perhaps.
Like here, the damage that I do is mainly dependent on how strong my weapon damage is. Like you can see these ticks of like 90 damage, let's say per second. But then with Thorns, I can put Thorns on every piece of gear, and then suddenly I'm doing like 100 damage, 200, maybe 300 damage per tick.
Everything else.
It's kind of crazy.
My arm, myself, even.
Oh, let me stay away from the falling floor.
The empty space they left. What have you filled it with, leader?
Grief. Guilt. Enough. I let it all go.
Okay.
No. I feel
Okay, burial chamber. We're coming up close to it. 2 hours for Vessel of Hatred campaign. Roughly 2 hours. It's like... Oh, it's this.
Far from it. That they are.
Ritual Brazier. I have to hit these. I think usually I just do it in like a circle, like twice, and then
one makes another go out.
doing like 2 circles, I think, is usually enough. The door has been unsealed. Yeah, I just go in like a circle and enough to pop it. I never understood the puzzle there, but whatever. Just trying to bypass everything. Oh, bartering. Hey, I hit rank 5. Yeah, good. I'll worry about bartering later when I get closer to like level 60. And then kind of locked in place here.
What's this? I can't move.
This trial wasn't meant for us.
Okay, and then we gotta... Oh, yeah, right. I stay away here. Yeah, these guys are... This is like the toughest boss fight in the entire campaign, I think. This and Abulan, but mainly this one. I remember last time these were the only 2 places I had died. But I think this time I'm okay. I just don't do very much damage. Is the biggest issue here. I guess what I could do is I guess I could take off all of these, maybe? So then I'd suddenly do 36% more multiplicative damage with this.
Oh, Vigo. It was us who was too late.
Yeah, that is a very big damage increase. So, as long as I keep my distance and let Rahir tank. I think... Oh, yeah. That's Yorin. Yeah, this is much better. Just for this boss fight, taking everything. Oh, Donan's, I think, one of the really risky ones. He does a lot of damage.
Never.
He's channeling something that makes him invulnerable. just freeze him. Okay, big guy comes. Let's put Frost Nova on real quick. Let's here. Okay. Trying to make sure we don't just instantly die. Okay. Avoid that, and I'm just gonna deep freeze before I get killed by the boss. He's channeling. Well, I can't hit him. Oh. Okay, well that one didn't do as much damage as I thought, but yeah, this aspect of Tenuous Destruction has been very helpful, so that this fight doesn't take forever. Since these defensive... Oh, okay, level 40 finally.
Not ghosts, but
Defensive
we knew them once.
skills have been helpful for me to get through all of this, and I think they will continue to be.
And they all died for it.
Where
But
the Dark Wanderer treads, devastation follows.
yeah, for that fight I didn't need it. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the
Dread of a
last
ghost
section of the
lurks
game.
at the heart of the tomb.
The final fight.
Is this it?
Must be.
Or chill. So,
What ritual?
there. And we're here. And yeah, this is the end. And we had to fight good old the aspect of Mephisto, harbinger of hatred.
Keep them away from Akarat.
Okay.
None of your attacks are doing anything. I know you're tired, Akarat. We need you just one more time.
It was a waste to give away your strength to this mortal. She will rot your gifts with
All right. There's yeah, I just had to like outlast him. That's mainly it. So this is where I just need defensive skills. Oh, I just realized I haven't triggered that. The timestamp on level 40. Alright.
Akarat is attacking him from within. Mephisto is vulnerable now.
Oh. Okay.
A shred of Akarat's essence.
This
Take it. He's sacrificing himself to
I do like no damage to him.
I'll try to find a better vantage.
Yeah, I brought him down to like 1/5 of his life, but yeah, I think the way this fight works is he'll as time goes on, more of Akarat's little glowing orbs will show up, and I can just use those anyway. Yeah, I don't think that his attacks do very much damage, but I don't really want to take off all the defensive skills and embarrass myself by dying. Also, I'd have to redo the whole fight again. Here we are. And he'll like go back up top, I think. Here, this can help. Oh, I have an unlimited resource with those orbs too. There. He regenerates. Not good. Oh, no, he's going back. I wonder. Second phase of the fight.
without me. But eternity is my domain. I will rejoin you soon.
Alright.
There's too many.
Which will it be, Lion? Will you sacrifice them to kill this sliver of me?
Alright. He's back.
Human of you.
Thank you, Akarat.
Okay. Hatred Love's Vengeance, Hatred's Fury. Let's kill those first. Ooh, hurt. More of them just keep spawning. I wonder how quickly this would go with like Chain Lightning. I don't think I ran this with Chain Lightning last time, but I wanted to measure how long it takes me to run this like one-to-one with my previous walkthrough on the Blizzard Sorcerer.
The seeds of Eru's betrayal were sown by your disregard for his precious spirit realm. You placed your quest above Nahantu,
Man,
above the
so tanky.
It was little effort to sway him to my side.
Okay. Yeah, I do wonder how much more quickly I could kill him if I had like a stronger weapon. Level 37. Well, I mean, my weapon's okay. It's mainly just... Oh, yeah, I don't want to have to do another fight with this guy.
I must join with him again, a final time.
Okay,
Let us finish what you've started.
here it is.
Those years ago.
The final moments.
Strike true, Wanderer. Hold nothing back. He will die this time, and I with him.
But this is the only way! Honor his sacrifice! Make it count!
There we are. And we can finish him off here. I didn't even get to... I was gonna pop Deep Freeze or Flame Shield, but I didn't need to. That brings us to the end. For the campaign, at least. Okay. Okay, grab all these. Neo Rune. I think I accidentally picked up these items along the way. Sandborn hand wraps. Have some upgrades that we'll use for, well, I mean, who knows if we'll be able to use these for the pit. And then we can go down this way.
Blood. He's here somewhere.
And he'll show up any moment now.
Stop running and face us! Oh, Eru.
Ever-living Hatred's Gaze. Alright, back to... I guess I gotta go all the way up, like, here to... Well... Here. Yeah, I'm gonna trigger the... timestamp, or... I think they're called splits. I keep calling them timestamps, but I mean splits. I'm gonna hit the split for the run in a second. It's not like a formal speed run or anything like that, but this is pretty handy for me to measure up my... to measure up my progress with theirs, or with the previous run I did.
Used to sing me a song.
Okay, I'm just gonna wait.
Remember it sometimes.
Yeah, this location has a bunch of whispers. I don't know why these aren't available, considering that... I mean, I've been to this location before. This is, again, Factory Peaks. Okay. Roderick Bolt.
That smell. You don't forget it. Lorath was here. Left his workbench a mess.
Yeah, Laura. Guy's been missing the whole
Let's
time.
take a look around. He may have left something useful behind.
Okay. Search for clues. And I remember...
Left a letter for you.
Okay.
I thought he might.
Burn scrap. Look to south. Nope, not that one. Search for clues. Yeah, here's another one. Ah, Rathma's
I saw my
prophecy.
corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred.
I recognize this. Rathma's prophecy. Lorath always dismissed it. What would change his mind?
Oh yeah, I have 3 skill points. Leveled a bunch here.
Can't believe you actually found her.
Who are you?
Oh, they changed Inner Flames to deal increased damage while healthy. I didn't know that they added this. Okay, well, yeah. Some of these pyromancy skills or passives are no longer just for pyromancy skills.
I've been following you since you
We can't keep running.
Nice.
Let's
That's
hear
another
what Father has to say.
update. It looks like I'm gonna have to mention that in my next run. Level 43. I think that this is the last of the quests I need to do, and then I'm finished the campaign for good. We'll end off at 2 hours and 15 minutes on this campaign. We're level 44. Now, come to think of it, yeah, I feel like if you did the campaign and then you did the headhunts, and then you did the strongholds at level 50, maybe that's the quickest way to go. Level or something.
A wanderer and a heretic both.
Oh yeah, okay, she's gonna talk. Well, this gives me a chance to look
If
at my
something happens,
stuff.
I'll be ready.
I don't need this. This could be useful.
I hear Urvar is dead. May
Alright.
the father.
A friend of the church.
And skip the cutscene. And skip that. Okay, Deeds of a Champion. I think that settles it. Yeah, that's where the VOH campaign is done. From here on out, it would just be me going through all of the 44. Okay, so just after 2 hours 15 minutes. Now I could. There's plenty of ways I could like shave off a couple minutes for. I'll shave off a few seconds at least to get under 2 hours 15. Probably even getting it down to 2 hours if I know exactly what I'm doing. And I think I spent some time explaining my plan at the very beginning too. After I'd already started the timer, but yeah. Overall, 2:15 is pretty good time to get to level 44. Now, beyond this, now. Leveling the rest of the way. Might take a bit of time. Some of the fights took a while too.
Almost sees you.
Stronghold, okay. Yeah. Oh, I got like a full level up off of that too.
He crawled in.
Tenets of Depravity. Assign Tenets of Depravity. Alright. So, Tenets of Depravity. Find Faith's Torch the Burn. Oh, it's this one. Alright. Yeah, I almost walked into this thing. I'm glad I made sure to check first. Deeds of a Champion, heeding the call. Yeah, they're gonna give me that was a lot of XP. I got like 2 free levels just by talking to these guys. Yeah, campaign really does still seem to be the best way to go. I'll have to think about that one. Like for next season. Doing the campaign before anything else. Altide's about to end too here. Yeah, I'll do the Kitchuk Stronghold last, the bunch. Because I'm supposed to get like a good amount of XP out of it. That should come after I do everything else. Oh, I remember. There's here. Gonna ignore the random event. And
Speak with you, wanderer.
Faith's Torch.
Knights here suffer from your life is mine.
Berserk Burn Knight. Like how they just left him with his weapon. Okay, and then we would head over to vehicle or oh right, have to check all this. Then I go to vehicle there. I want to let me click on it. There. All right. And then I would go, yes. I don't remember exactly which side. I think it's actually around this way. Yeah, this around the back.
Knight,
Here's Prava.
let this one through. What a surprise it is to see.
Deeds of a Champion. And I'd have to go back to Faith's Torch. I wish that it's a little bit closer. That I had like a waypoint there or something, but
Pardon me, stranger. Could you?
yeah, right now I'm thinking that if I have to run another character through all this, through the leveling process, I want to do it like super quickly. Doing the campaign into, well, parts of the campaign into those zones would be pretty nice. I don't think that I've actually formally done a run though where I'm just going purely through the headhunts and only the whispers that matter. Because at first I was of the mindset that yeah, maybe that's actually quicker than this campaign, but it's kind of tough to beat like level 45 in like 2 hours and 15 minutes. Like, well, actually, I mean, we're almost at the 2.5 hour mark, and I'll be reaching level 46 even. And then from here, if I started spamming whispers, level 50, and then I ran all the strongholds, that would get me to 60. 3 hours to level 60, like that.
An interloper, kill them!
And this was a fresh start too, and without any of the season journey rewards, without the smoldering ashes, any of that. Only other thing I'm missing is materials. Okay, I still think this is a bit excessive, but fine.
Find Mars.
All right, gotta level up and travel here. Out. Did you fix the stream? Yeah, I didn't. Okay, so Aaron was asking if I fixed the stream. I didn't do anything, but it seems to be back up. Like I restarted it. It seems to be working just fine. Or sorry, nah, I didn't restart it. I like refreshed the page and my stream was all right. So I don't know. Or is it the scribe?
Oh, is that so? I'm just
Okay, cool. Looks good, and I guess you can hear me. So if it does look good, then you'll probably be able to hear me. It's nice of you to swing by, Aaron. Again, sorry that the stream had disconnected there, but we're back. Apparently. We've already completed the campaign, like the base campaign. Now we're just doing the Deeds of a Champion, which is supposed to give me more XP. So, are there any other passive nodes that I need? I'll pick up Elemental Attunement and then Dampen layer after. It kicked me off about an hour ago. Yeah, about an hour ago. Like, I think it has to do with Restream. Like, every now and then Restream will have these, like, weird issues where it'll just randomly disconnect me. Because that's not my internet. My internet was perfectly fine. Like I didn't get DC'd from Diablo 4 at all. It was just the stream that had a hiccup. Uh, yeah, like my stream came up back up again pretty much right away, but you have to like refresh the wait, search for the entrance of the Temple of the Profane. Is this it? Wait. Where is it? Oh, down this way. Right.
Welcome. Before we go further,
Yeah, so I mean, my stream came up pretty much like up again right away, but I don't know if it automatically refreshed on YouTube. On Twitch, it will automatically refresh itself, but on YouTube, it'll be like a new stream, which again, pretty silly design, but yeah. Uh, this should be a pretty quick one though. This really should be uh, a quick walkthrough, like 1 to 60, because I'm already like very close to 50, and then I think like the way the campaign missions work, they give you a lot of XP in rapid succession. Um, I'm still thinking that if I play next season, and if the sole goal is to go like 1 to 60 super fast, and then Torment 1 to Torment 4, then I would want. I think I would do 1 to 60 like here, or 1 to 46 through the campaign, then 46 to 50 through those seasonal zones and the whispers tied to them, then 50 to 60 through just the strongholds. But I definitely need to do a little bit more testing with the next sorcerer, like just how quickly I can go through. Did I miss something? Did I not pick up the condemned trophy? That's weird. Yeah, I'm just brainstorming right now. Just so we're clear here. I'm brainstorming. Oh, I had to pick this up, right? Yeah, I'm still brainstorming how best to approach leveling for this season. At the end of the day, if you're just spamming those headhunts, you'll be fine. But if you really want to min-max and save like an hour, maybe 2 hours, then yeah, I think this might be a way to do it. But it took me like it only took me about 5 hours last time, right? To get up to level 60, and then into the pit with the minion necro. So, like looking at the run right now, we're looking at like 3 hours total to get to level 50, and then I could run all the strongholds if I really wanted to go down that route, and that would take me to level like Torment 1 by the 4.5 hour mark. I think that'd still be quicker, but yeah, I wouldn't really save that much time, and I wouldn't have much of the Eldritch powers either. So I'm thinking that the next run I'm going to do is going to be with the Chain Lightning Sorcerer. I'll probably just with the Chain Lightning Sorcerer. I'm probably going to run. I'm probably going to do just the headhunt specifically with that method I was talking about. Just run 20 whispers. I'll call it the 20 favor method. Yeah, just run 20 favors, like the ones that I've outlined before. The easier ones, like harvest and all that. Because you could do that in like 8 minutes to get like 3 levels. And then the run after that, which I think might also be with Sorcerer, I haven't decided yet, but I would do like a hybrid method where I run the campaign and then do headhunts after. I think the amount of XP they give for each mission is pretty flat, and they haven't changed it since the campaign is done, or since they introduced the campaign. I'm starting to think that if like they're not changing it this season, they're never gonna change it. Similar situation with the pit, like they didn't remove the pit as a way that you can level 1 to 60 super fast. They haven't even addressed it for that matter, which is very strange considering that they were very adamant originally against having people just rotate strongholds for people to reach like level 60. So, but now there's like an even more broken method that exists in the pit leveling, and they don't want to address it. I find it very their logic just astounding. But yeah, I mean, pit leveling is still the fastest way to level by far. Like nothing tops that. Of course, not even. I mean, I'm not counting like whisper caches because that requires some prep work. Just getting the caches. But if we're not counting pit leveling, then yeah, this is. Ooh, they actually almost killed me that time. Do I die here? I do a lot of damage, actually. Yeah, I'm actually pretty close to death in some of this. I probably should start upgrading my gear. Like, some of these items are all the way back from like 30 plus levels ago. Down trophy. Oh, oops. I didn't actually grab it. There it is. Talk to this guy.
I brought you. Be silent, Scribbler. We have a guest. We've seen such horrors, you and I. Eh, Wanderer? There was no greater horror than when heaven stood silent as Inarius was butchered. You must know the tale well. How could they abandon him, I cried. How dare they abandon us?
He just randomly lit that guy on fire, other than me.
We followed a mad angel into hell.
Ooh, this one's got int and armor. I might actually use that one.
Angels know only contempt for humanity. And so we were permitted only to fail.
Oh, there's a
Now I
big
am a man who
increase on our base damage. This should help us a lot in the fight.
promises of vain angels. When you triumph here, burn it all down. See nothing
You
is left.
triumph here, so he wants to die then, right?
I swear.
So this is the amount of damage I'm doing the Captain Karov right now. Probably because my weapon is like back from 10 levels ago. Now I'm gonna switch it, and then suddenly I think I do a lot more damage, right? No, maybe not. Yeah, my damage isn't that much higher. Yeah. But, I mean, we'll still be able to kill him. Well, yeah, no, it is much higher now, I think. I just needed to stack multiple blizzards. And suddenly, we're a lot better, but... Okay, I'm just waiting for this to come back. And now we can load all of our blizzards on him. How come I can't see my crit damage? Do I not have elementalists, or... I have elementalists, but... I see crits, just not... Oh, oops. That was actually my first death this run. It's kind of awkward. And it's mainly just because I can't, for the life of me, figure out if... Yeah, no, crit damage is available. Okay, okay, good. I don't have to redo all the dialogue. Okay, I'm just gonna keep... Okay, I've dropped like 5 blizzards on him, so I'm just gonna run for a little bit. Okay, now we can flame shield here. Gives us a bit of barrier too. Run. Alright. I think it also resets all my cooldowns, so that's one reason why Deep Freeze comes in kind of handy here. Okay, let's make sure we don't die stupidly a second time. There. Pyromancy Endurance. Greatness, and complete dungeons in the Haunted. So we're done this quest line at least. I'm gonna head back to Kurast so I can salvage all this garbage I got. Then I'm gonna do the stronghold last. I'll do the dungeons first. Witness to Woe. Like how they're just randomly giving me these items for other classes. I don't know why. I lose out on some mana per second, but I think this extra 75 armor will help me stay alive. It's starting to become more important. Slowed by 59%. Nice. This is a nice weapon. Ah, rare staff. Yeah, we're getting there. Getting there. Salvage everything. Yeah, salvage everything here. And max life, maximum resource. I think it's about time that I migrate off of the mana per second. Actually start to get more damage and other modifiers. Int attack speed, max life. I think I had one that's way better, right? Int, max life, and move speed. 13.5. No, this one is better overall. I mean, I can temper onto it too. I'm gonna salvage this one. And this one has really low item power. I'm gonna get rid of it. This one I wanted to keep because it's got armor on it, so this will help me stay alive now a lot better than before. I will have to do some like damage retempering real quick. I think I should have enough materials now. Yeah, I got more than enough materials, so plus damage roll, good. How many iron chunks? Okay, not too many, but damage to crowd controlled, I'll take that for now. Natural finesse. Still no frost finesse. Fine. My rings are still okay. I don't need to touch those. I will also get natural motion. Evade cooldown reduction is nice, but we're aiming for ideally, yeah, move speed there. Move speed here too. Materials for this. Slows us down just a little bit, but I think it'll make things a bit better for us too. Yeah, I want move speed, but if I don't get move speed, then I can just get teleport. It's fine too. It's life. Full damage. Okay, this one. I'm gonna try to roll this off for. I have enough gold for it. Try to get max life on this. Okay, there we go. Ooh, this one has int armor on it. I think this one I'd prefer, actually. I can't even unfavorite it. Huh. Yeah. Deep freeze is active. I restore this, that. Edge Masters. Yeah, I don't have Edge Masters. Edge Masters on. What's in my amulet? Oh, I don't even have enough
As they come,
scattered prisms.
so they go. Good materials here.
Yeah. Wait, no, those aren't scattered prisms. Those are abstruse sigils, but sure. Let's do Edge Masters. I still have Aspect of Elements here. I think this is okay. Aspect of Control could have been interesting too, but I don't really think it's worth it for a run like this because it's mainly for immobilized and frozen, right? And they don't always get frozen. Well, I just didn't think it was necessary to go through the trouble of getting 3 dungeons. I can grab this one, why not? And then Tenacity after. And the Aspect of Wild Claws. Alright, okay. 3 dungeons in the Hantu. This should be easy enough. Anyway. Okay, 3 dungeons. Inventory's pretty much clean too. So we're going with what we can get.
us here. Fight.
Okay. Explore Hierophant Fire and Slay Priestess of Hatred. Alright, well, no, I'm gonna ignore the event. Event is not gonna... It's not what matters here. Skipping right to the end. Level 46 has taken a while to get through, though. Yeah, 46 to 50, I think, actually is much quicker if you just run the headhunts. I think I'd actually be done by now. What's the time we're at? Yeah. Yeah. I'll have to take a look at my other runs and see. But I think that turning in 20 whispers and like, or 20 favors in like 2 minutes, or in like 8 minutes is much better pace for getting XP. I'll have to see for sure later. But the other issue is, here I don't have that many mats here. Yeah, I don't have that many mats because, unlike with my previous runs, I have not been getting, or unlike with headhunts, I have not been getting that many materials, so it makes trying to like imprint stuff a little difficult. So that's, I guess, another thing I need to look out for. I think maybe just off that alone, I might stick with headhunts, actually. Yeah, with the whispers, you never have to worry about materials or gold. I'm like sitting on 265k right now. I don't know how much I'll have going into the pit. And of course, having a mercenary is very helpful too, for a number of reasons. I mean, if nothing else, we're here at least, like, having any of the mercenaries helps me build rapport, and then I can barter with them accordingly. I have to travel to the den to barter them. Oh yeah, that max attack speed. Ooh. There we are. Running out of mana here. It's okay. I don't know which side should be on, but we'll take a guess. Yeah. Kind of interesting how slowly it, like, we go from like 45 to 46, and I think all the XP ramps up super fast after that, because then I just need to like unlock 3 of Whispers, I need to clear some Hell Tides. And yeah, by the time those are all done, I'm like level 58, I think, something like that. I think that's what happened last time. Yeah. I just need to run like a few strongholds. Hey, Elixir of Resourcefulness. I've been running one of these. This is a good staff. Better one than mine. Oh. I'm just gonna flame shield that real quick. I'm gonna see if I can deep freeze. Stagger her a bit. There. Almost there. Yeah, she's gonna go down before her staggers up. Yep, that was easy. Did I get a level up from that? No, I got like no XP out of that one. Well, and conveniently, because I finished this, I can now proceed to head back to town. I'm gonna keep Oblivion of Control. I'm not gonna bother trying to re-imprint. I think I'm fine where I'm at. When ice armor's active, I leave behind ice spikes. Okay, here, this is a nice one. You gain 24% vulnerable damage. That is a solid one to have, but I'll sort that one out later. Int max life firewall. Nope, no need for that. This one's good too. Okay, and we've done 1 out of 3. So now we just need to go to Seething Underpass. Why not? It's like right beside it, right beside Nahantu, or the Kurast Bazaar. Okay, almost at the 3-hour mark. Aiming to finish the next dungeons by the 3-hour mark. Okay, plus vulnerable damage, max life, and resource cost reduction. Yeah, I mean, I'm losing out on a bit of additive damage from the other weapon, but yeah, the extra base damage is far more valuable in this case. Ignoring that, I think just no, it's this way. Okay. Pushing. Yeah, this artillery strike gives me so much damage though. Far more than what I have here. Yeah, my mana regen is also very slow now that I've removed some of my equipment, but at least I have a bit more survivability and damage. Yeah, these guys actually die in like 2 ticks now. Like, I should not be struggling with any of these monsters on normal, but yeah, I think Blizzard is inherently, like, the skill Blizzard is quite a bit weaker overall than a lot of the other ones out there. Much weaker than Thorns. And Companions kind of blow this build out of the water just because of its single target kind of nature. Like, it's built for single target, but when you have AoE, that's when things actually become more problematic because you're relying on cooldowns from Ravens and Poison Creeper. Oh yeah, he's going down super fast compared to the previous boss. Like, I was gonna deep freeze, but I don't even need to do that. He's dead. Unless he's got a second phase. Nope, doesn't. No, he does have a second phase. Yeah, no wonder. Okay, I'm gonna do this then. While I wait for my mana to come back. Yeah, and sometimes they just move away from Blizzard too. Kinda causes some problems. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of points into everything just so that I can start putting points into them as I see fit later. We'll speed things up. Oh, and then there's this potent warding. I might even want that, but we'll see how things turn out. Alright, that makes 2 out of 3, and then if I leave this dungeon, I can probably move on to Bristleback aspect next. Bristleback aspect. And I have armor. I mean, now that I can definitely tell that my sorcerer is not taking as much damage. Or I'm not really like coming as close to death as I used to, which is good. Yeah, like there were a few close calls I had, and I actually did die once, but sure, that's fine. Yeah, it's a few close calls, because I had like no armor and no life, but I've actually fixed those 2 problems, so gosh, make things a bit easier for us. Lost Wave Shrine. Okay. like 6,000 damage on that. There we are. Just trying to use my... Oh, there's an iron walking stick there. I still have my shrine active. Too bad I can't use it on the boss, but it's okay. You know, one thing I totally forgot to check is, are they bringing the gauntlet back? Or is that gone for good? Because they talked about how they didn't want to have it there for the season, because if they have the gauntlet this season, like if they have the gauntlet in season 6, then like they had concerns about class balance. That was kind of their excuse. Although, I mean, everything's localized to whichever class you're playing anyway. But yeah, I don't know if they're just gonna quietly pretend like it didn't exist ever this season onward. I have a feeling they will, because of how let's see how poorly it was received and how few people actually want to play it. So maybe they don't really have a reason to maintain it. The pit already handles that on their behalf. They should just have a pit leaderboard, like, actually. It would just make things so much easier for people than having to rely on these third-party websites to check where they rank compared to others. I like how he did that after going into deep freeze. Otherwise I would have killed these first. Yeah, this takes a bit. Don't like how long it takes, but yeah, I think I might have been dead there if I didn't have my upgraded equipment. Yeah, and he staggered suddenly. He just takes way more damage. And I still have tenuous destruction, but or aspect, but yeah, no need to mess around with that one at the moment. Okay, nice armor duration, intelligence or frost, and okay, which one is the strong? The Kitchuk. Right, let's head over to Kitchuk there. Yeah, let's go Ickerfall first. And then we'll run over to Kitchuk, and Kitchuk's a pretty easy one. Like, I've done that a few times already, so I know how it works. We might be able to clear this quest altogether by the 3-hour mark. And then the ones that come after take, like, I don't really know. Those take a bit of time, too. And then I get to prep for pit, and I run the pit. So, really quick run, though. It's not, like, 7 hours like my initial runs where I was figuring stuff out, and definitely not. It's not even going to be like 5 hours, I don't think. Probably going to be close to like 4.5 tops at this rate. My fastest 1 to 60 yet. But of course, I'm still going to be missing a lot of like materials, and not going to have any witch powers by doing this. Yeah, I think I would prefer to like... Hold on. Let's save the villages first. Yeah, like I could do 1 to 60 probably a lot quicker by going through the campaign and then do the headhunts after it. But I kind of want to boost my seasonal powers. Like I think it'll just be better in the long run, because once I make it in a Torment 1 onward, I think the main ways that I'm going to progress is going to be Infernal Horde compasses if I can manage it. Infernal Horde compasses and like Nightmare Dungeons for Obdicite, and then like the pit to level if I have enough runestones. Like, I'm just gonna non-stop run the pit so I can get enough XP. That'd be my main priority, I would say.
I saw the cages. As for these barrels, we need to relook. Count the dead.
get an extra skill point? No, I didn't. There's also precision magic. I might want to try that, but I think right now. mm, How many? Like, what's my resistances even at? Like, I'll take a look at what my resistances are at later. I mean, I'm sitting pretty comfortably at 40 all. And this is without any jewelry, without any tempers, any of that. So we're okay for now. Okay, you should do it. Okay, I gotta speak with the guy here.
They're like roaches. They'll breed twice as many if you leave them be. You're strong. Stronger than the rest of us. Could you finish them off?
Okay, then I gotta enter the caves. Then I gotta start taking down the pillars. This is going quicker than I was expecting it to. Except for Dweller in the Dark, he is my Blizzard doesn't do that much damage. Like, Blizzard is actually a fairly weak skill. Like, when I think about it, if I used, you know what? Maybe I'll just ignore him and just focus on destroying the pillars. It's probably easier than trying to take him down here. Yeah, if I use some of the stronger builds like Incinerate, or if I ran through the campaign with, say, Minion Necro, I think it might be quicker than this. Even Companion Druid, because most of, like, for AoE is whatever. The things that really stop me from going further most of the time are just the bosses. And the bosses take the longest. So, as for sorcerers, builds, firewall. I think firewall would be pretty quick. Maybe I should do like a firewall run. Or something. Okay. Here we are. There. Gotta escape the cave. And I think shows up here. He's like one hit. Yeah, that's why I didn't bother trying to kill Dweller in the Dark. I was wondering if I need to, like, bring him down to low life, but I don't. And then I run here, and then this is the last of it. Okay, another 2 minutes to go before we reach the 3 hours. Yeah, I still have more missions to do, so it doesn't even matter, but... So where or did the survivors go? Like, they just died, or... I guess when he becomes ascended, he does. It's kind of tragic. But whatever, I guess. Where is he? There he is. Oh, is he? Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Slay the remaining Lacoon. Right. Hey, I got Frost Finesse finally. I mean, I still would probably go with Natural Finesse, but I feel like Frost Finesse should... Oh, I think it does offer more damage, actually. Because my natural finesse is 5 to 10%. Frost Finesse is 10 to 15%. So I actually can get more damage that way. But my Teleport and Flame Shield do slightly less, which is perfectly acceptable. Alright, we did get a sizable amount of XP from Kitchuk, the stronghold. Now I'm just gonna go talk to Ormus, and he should give me like a level up or two. And other missions, so yeah, 2 hours and 59 minutes. I wonder how many levels I got from this, now that I've finished all this.
Well done.
There. Nice. Okay, 2 more levels. Right. Complete quest across Undercity, then quest Undercity Whale of the Forgotten. Well, there's only one place to go here, and that's to enter the Undercity, so we're gonna go there first. 3 hours. Intelligence. Mana on kill here. Inner Calm. I did get Inner Calm out of this, which is nice. Int Armor Max Life. I think I would use that going into the pit. I think I'll mark that as a favorite.
Must have sent you. I am Siak, council member.
Eh, there's another good one too.
Because
Alright. Help Sick escape the Undercity. Right, okay, so I gotta escort him over.
dregs were human once. Now they are unrecognizable.
Alright. I have 2 skill points I can toss in. I can... I can do this one. I could keep trying to reset my teleport. Right. And back to the entrance we are.
You've
Just
helped me.
glides over, he's not even moving.
Help me again. But first, you should know something. Stand back.
Matter. And okay. Whale of the Forgotten. Frustrated.
All of
So I gotta go through this.
I do not care if it is your home.
Abandoned home. Yeah, they just got these. Alright, I'm gonna let them... Oh, this would have been the right time to go through my gear, but... That's fine. Yeah, I still haven't upgraded either of my rings. My amulet still has a whiles to go, so my resistances being so high is kind of crazy. I should be able to hit... Wait. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go back. I should be able to hit, like, 70%. Like, I should be able to cap out my resistances and then get extra pretty easily. When it comes time to run the pit.
The Sakarum.
Visit the Face Shrine. Okay. These are all pretty close. Yeah, at least they're all pretty close to like the city, so hit everything pretty quickly. I'll salvage this. Defeat the Zakharum ghosts, and then I gotta go back. Probably would be quicker for me to teleport. Even though I don't want to go through the loading screen. I mean, I'm passing by, so I'll salvage everything. Okay, so I guess I go here, and I can, I guess, earn more experience. I think I need to go all the way to the end on this one. Kind of tempted to do the legendaries one, but I should save that for if I need to run it. I think I need to do this a couple times, so let's do this one first.
Hormas is right. As we
Slay the Terror of 5 Hills in the Undercity. Well, we can do, it's like, what, 2 birds with 1 stone, right? I can do defeat Alia and also this quest. The main storyline. Right. Yeah, I can ignore all these. Slay the Terror of the 5 Hills, so I can actually go right here and deal with this. Complete current Undercity run. You know, now that I think about it, I'm probably better off just leaving the dungeon. I do lose out on the XP tribute I gave it, but this is all I needed to do for the main quest line, and that's what's giving me all the XP. So I'm gonna ignore the rest of the Kurast Undercity. Set me up for. Enormous.
almost thanks you.
Here. Alright, well, we got 3 levels off of that one. So, yeah. 3 hours 6. Speak with the Tree of Whispers, right? So, probably gonna have to run some Whispers in Nahantu and unlock everything else. Then I just need to run 2 strongholds and I'll be ready to go. Into the pit, I think. Something like that.
The spirits of Nahantu.
Okay. 10 Whispers in Nahantu. And Grim Favors. I don't see any Grim Favors available, except for this one for some reason. That doesn't look right. Okay. I mean, if this one is here, then there should be other ones in that region too. I probably just can't see them. I think it might have something to do with the fact that the headhunts sometimes spawn in this region. Yeah, like I think because this Whisper expires in 45. These are usually around for about an hour, an hour and a half. I bet there was yeah, there's probably a glitch that's tied to the headhunts, like because Whispers now end up in the headhunt zones, so when the headhunt goes away, so do those Whispers. Except for this one, where I'm actually supposed to go in and slay some monsters. Or clear out the dungeon, because that's not tied to the that also spawns in the Whisper Zone, or the
Cold. So
agony. Like in the headhunts, they have like multiple kinds of whispers, right? They have the seasonal whispers and they have the standard whispers. And the standard whispers, most of them tend to be stuff like, oh, you have to kill like 50 skeletons. You have to do that in the actual headhunt zone itself, or like harvest 100 Venus motes. But this one is like you actually have to go into the dungeon. That has nothing to do with headhunts. So this one is probably still available, but the other ones are not. And I don't think that would have been intended. Ooh, free chest armor. Play agony. Oh, that's 77 max life? Yeah, that's a pretty big... Oh, okay. That was convenient. Even a barb can't... I don't think a barb can leap over that, so... Yeah, I prefer my mana per second right now, though. I'm not really dying that much. These monsters do take a while longer to kill now, as compared with before. Oh, I have 3 extra points. Well, might as well get this and that. Okay, just gonna make sure that I don't die. If I die, then I have to start all the way at the beginning, I think. My elixir's about to run out, I've noticed, so I'm gonna drink this one. Alright. Play agony. Yeah, she does take a while to go down because of... I'm just gonna flame shield that. She takes a while to go down because I don't have a weapon strong enough to take her. Like, I leveled like 3 times from 49 to 52, and this is still level 46 item. The scaling between 50 to 60 is really bizarre, and like especially like 50, 51, and 52, I notice. Like the difference in item, or in like how strong items are in that range of levels is like massive. So this one might take me a little longer since I didn't actually find a weapon that I can upgrade to right away. I could go to the Mercenary's Den and maybe try to pick one up there now, but I'll wait until after this run is over. Here she is. Yeah, wish she'd stop floating around, but... Okay, I'm gonna flame shield, just in time for her to get staggered. Yeah, definitely not having enough, mana is starting to bite me here, but it wouldn't be a problem if I had more damage, though. Yeah, it's just because my damage is so low that it's taking as long as it is. Otherwise, I wouldn't even have to consider that. There we are. Did she give me a weapon? No, she didn't. I need to actually get my own weapon. I can also maybe pick up a proper weapon from... Oh, what is this? Okay, it didn't have a name attached to it, but... I don't really think I need that. An Ice Blades, Shocking Impact. Max Life, Shadow Resist. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that for now. I see my items are getting stronger and stronger, but... Yeah, I think that gives us 5 Whispers. Hey, yeah, I see it now. This area. It just spawned a new one in Grass Bazaar, but there's no other, or in Nahantu, but there's no other Whispers in this area, which doesn't at all look right, but maybe Let's have their plan. Harvest Venus. I mean, I could do any of these. I just needed to burn enough time that the Whisperers started showing up in this region. So now I can complete my quest in peace. I don't even think I need to get a weapon just yet. Maybe I'll wait until 53. And if I still don't get anything from... Wait, hold on. 290k. Yeah, there's no... Yeah, like, I don't think it's worth it to send 560k on it right now. I'll wait until I get something else and I just be fine. What are the two quickest ones to do? So there's the wildlife one. If it's not glitched out, then I think this should be easy enough. I just need to follow them. I can do each of these in like a minute. Oh, and then there's harvest too. Yeah, I'll probably do this one followed by harvest. Like, this one will get me right to harvest. Okay, that makes two. And I think there's multiple other deers here. Exposed roots have emerged nearby. What would the next quickest ones be? Because I still have... I don't have that many Venus motes, actually. I mean, yeah, I mean, after a couple packs, I should be able to... Oh, hey, Weathered Staff. Okay, that solves all my problems. Yeah, I'm actually about to do double the damage that I was before. Like, it's just direct double damage upgrade. Okay. Okay. And now we can turn them all in. Oh, Elder Staff. Alright. Yep. Actually, I prefer my... Wait. This is an extra 22 damage. Yeah, no, I should be using this one. I do lose out on, like, 200 life, though. That's the only catch, but... Just gotta be better. It says claim a reward from the Tree of Whispers. I wonder if I have to go back to the Tree of Whispers specifically, or if I can just talk to the Raven and get credited. But I definitely don't want to find out. I will do this real quick, just for quests available. Yeah, I don't really want to find out. Like, I have to redo the whole thing. Yeah, just to see, like, because if I turn in at the Raven, like, it says claim a reward from the Tree of Whispers. Here, if I'm claiming it from the Raven, I'm not really claiming it from the Tree of Whispers, so that's why I'm a little skeptical. But I don't want to risk it, because I don't want to have to run another 10 Whispers. It should be quick, but still, it's like more work that I don't want to... like, extra work that I think is unnecessary here. Let's get out of here. Okay. Collection of Chaos, definitely. Okay. Wait. What? I claimed a reward from the Tree of Whispers. Whispers of the Dead. Quest complete, but that's not what I'm here for. Definitely collect it. Okay. If I were to guess, I think it has to do with the fact that I talked to the Raven before I actually talked to these guys. That would be the only thing that actually makes sense to me for why I'm not able to go any further. Oh yeah, this is a direct upgrade. Well, this chest armor served me well for the last 25 levels, but it's time for it to go. Okay, I'm a little irked, but I mean, at least I know now. Don't Yeah, I can get rid of this too. Do not if you're gonna turn in whispers, make sure you actually do it at the Tree of Whispers. You can't use the Raven as a substitute. For like normal whispers, yeah, I guess you could. Like if you're just trying to get whispers, that's fine. That's what it's there for. But if you're going through the quest line like I am right now, then yeah, you have to do it um, that way. Okay, I'm gonna go and do the herbs then. That slows me down a little bit, maybe. Or maybe it doesn't, because I think that by the time I finish all of the things that they ask for, I'll still just be a little bit of XP short. So it might work out anyway. Oh, there's more wildlife here. Wait, no, this is Hawazar that I'm at, but this is fine. This is fine because I don't need to... It says that I need to get 10 out of 10 Grim Favor in Nahantu. I did that, and now I just need to claim a reward from Tree of Whispers, so I can go anywhere and pick up more... I can pick up more Whispers from wherever I feel like. Goes Thrall of Rot. I'm 1 out of 10 here. Okay, well, my weapon is much stronger than before, so I shouldn't have any trouble with these guys at all. This is convenient too because I'm... Oh, there. It's gonna spawn the big boss. Then I get to see how much damage my Blizzard does against them, so... this way I can actually still get Restless Rot. This will enable me to get some of the witchcraft powers too. I won't be able to upgrade it using this method, but I'll still be able to get some. Oh, you know, one other thing I'm neglecting too? There's gonna be like a seasonal quest line that's gonna be attached to these zones, these seasonal zones. So, like yeah, I'm sure that, like, I've been kind of comparing like headhunts XP directly to the campaign, but I realized that because there's no like NPCs giving quests, some of the XP that we're supposed to get might actually be missing. If it's anything like Season of the Construct, where they actually did give you a pretty decent chunk of XP for each one that you completed, then yeah, it might actually get a lot more overall from going through that. But it's kind of hard to say still. It's still something I'm sorting out. Oh, okay, yeah, I've had this for the last like 35 levels. Well, there's a nice upgrade there. Okay, his barrier went down, and this is normal mode too, so even here I'm struggling quite a bit to take him down. I'm not really struggling, it just takes a while. And I only have to do any of this because of that issue with the Tree of Whispers. Okay. What's the quickest one I can... Maybe find the corpse, yeah. Find the corpse is pretty quick. Yeah, I don't like having to wait, but... First to get near... Okay. Ooh, this is a big damage upgrade. Very, very big damage upgrade here. Plus life, helps. Oh, this one gives me 112 armor, yeah. I'm probably gonna throw that one on, actually. Yeah, I should. Can't really argue with that. Okay, we're done. I'm not gonna make the same mistake as last time. We're just gonna go straight to the Tree of Whispers and not talk to the Raven, because again, I think that's what was prohibiting us last time from turning it in. Or turning in the quest. I think after this one is gonna be Hell Tides, right? That's another fun one. I actually really enjoy this part of... Oh, and materials. That's convenient. Okay. Salvage all. Yeah, materials. This should give me gold to work with too. And I can pick up any of these really. Oh, I can also grab these quick. I got like a couple caches here. More gold. I actually got a weapon. Maybe I should hold on to these for 1 item power. Well, that doesn't look like that doesn't look right, but all right, why not? 85 max life and shadow resistance. Again, I'm gonna stick with my stuff for now in max life. Kind of interesting that they pop me items with 1 item power. I kind of wonder like what the reasoning or how that happens, but let's get the usual ones. I'll pick up Soul Harvest. Can't go wrong with that. Or of Siphoning. Also can't go wrong with that. Wave of Woe. I think there's something that's supposed to give me like vulnerable, right? Allow me to apply vulnerable. Yeah, let's get Twilight Warding too, so I can have another barrier. See, I have enough Restless Rot that I can pick up 3 powers, but I don't have enough Restless Rot to max out all my powers, and perhaps more importantly, to start upgrading them using this method of leveling. So it's all a trade-off. And well, the good news is I don't have to really sift through as much garbage, so that makes things a bit easier.
Thank you.
Max life and fire resist. I have like plenty of gold. That's no, I'll wait until I make it to level 60 before I do that. Okay, we're we gotta go back to Ormus now. He should give us another like level or 2 if I know the game well enough. We're at 3.5 hours again. I think that we hit level 60 at like 4 hours, and then we clear the pit at 4.5, same as before. Some things to note is that this time around, I'm a little more familiar with what I need to do for the campaign, but then in the previous run, I actually had access to the Smoldering Ashes for more XP for when I kill monsters. See, I did get 2 levels. That was right. Helltide will return on the hour. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, yeah, so it is time for Helltide. Travel to a Helltide region. Doesn't say the ones in Nahantu. Open tortured gifts and slay a blood maiden. Alright, yeah, we can do all those things. Should be easy enough for us to manage. Now I just need to figure out if I need to actually prep for blood maiden though, otherwise she'll just kill me. Yeah, plenty of materials. Okay, first try. Pyromancy. Prismatic. Augments. I don't know what prismatic is for, but sure. Blizzard. Chance for Blizzard to deal double damage, yeah. Chance for Deep Freeze to deal double damage. Ah, there we go. Chance for Blizzard to deal double damage. Using up all my luck now rather than later. I'm gonna get damage here. Yeah, resource cost reduction, why not? And what are the aspects I have right now? So I have Edge Masters and Elements and that, but Aspect of Control. We can do Aspect of Control on this. I think Aspect of Control is fair. And now I have enough materials. And then this one, I mean, I'm not using Chain Lightning, and I'm gonna get rid of this character on my next run anyway, so afford to just grab whatever I feel like here. I think I got Inner Calm, didn't I? I have Elementalists. I don't know why I didn't mark Elementalists. I gotta keep that in mind for next time. We can throw on Elementalists. So, Tenuous Destruction, I don't realistically expect that I'll be using Tenuous Destruction. And I wouldn't get rid of all my defensive skills for it. ever. And I think I had Inner Calm somewhere. I might have... Oh, you know what? I think I stashed it. That's okay, then. Yeah, I can hold on to this Tenuous Destruction for now. It's not a problem, but I think ideally I'd want to use Inner Calm as my last one. As my last offensive aspect before I go into the pit. Okay. Helltide Harbinger. Open Tortured Gift. Slay a Blood Maiden. Alright, well. Let's start off with this one first. If that's the case. We'll clear this event first. We get some obols. Like we do need to open 5 torture gifts. That's like 350, I think. Yeah, need to do open 5 gifts. So, however, I can get 350 cinders. That's what it'll take. And conveniently, I can also get tortured gifts. Conveniently, I think these, like, running some of the, what's this one? Tortured gifts open? Yeah, these are gonna give me whispers, too. Or, these whispers will give me grim favors. Which I can turn in for more XP. Once I run out of quests. I think this is the last one, actually, in the quest line. Normally, will give me, like, 2 levels, and then I'm gonna have to find the last couple levels worth of XP on my own, if I remember right. Something like that. Okay. I think I have that aura equipped, don't I? Because I don't see it. Soul Harvest, Aura of Siphoning. Yeah, I'm not sure why. But, Blood. She will have your soul. Another few levels here. And that finishes it. I got 40 obols, I think. Less than 40 obols, but that's okay. Int max life versus mana per second. I'm gonna leave it for now. I might use that later, though. I still have an elixir up. I'm gonna pop the next elixir before I forget. Maybe this one. Lose out on a bit of life. That's okay. Oh, I don't actually have any Baneful Hearts, though. I'm gonna need to get some Baneful Hearts for this. At least they made it so I only need 2. Oh, there's a treasure goblin close by. Okay. And Sloom Rune. There is another event here. I can go and hit this. Inspect the Ancient Obelisk. I'm gonna run this event, and there's one to the left that I can... There's a Harbinger to the left I can go and hit after, too. So... this is looking pretty good. It's across 3.5 hours. Okay. Here's the last one. Getting a decent bit of XP here. All on normal. I haven't moved 1 inch from normal. Let me shield that real quick. Oh, didn't finish this one. There. Done. Hey, Elder Staff. This should be an upgrade over my current weapon. Quite a big upgrade, actually, but... Ooh, this one's got Int, Max Life, and Thorns. Okay, that one is, maybe for later. We're at 113 cinders. There was a Harbinger here. I don't know. Okay, yeah, he is still here. I just realized I have 2 charges of Frost Nova too. Play Harbingers. Yeah, I'll take out a bunch of these guys too. Wanted to check something else out real quick. Firewall. Okay. Fun. More firewalls. Hey, it's another Harbinger. Cool. That makes 3 of them. Oop, I almost died there. Didn't realize I was gonna be so low life from that. I think we could go back to where the next event was supposed to spawn. Yeah. Go either over here. But it doesn't look like there's an event here right now, so I think the other location, because I have Kyovashab, like this region memorized for events, is down this way. I have the locations for these memorized mainly because I remember in like the very first season that I played, I was like trying to come up with a way to like AFK level because it's fun for me to be AFK leveling. So I play the stuck in the corner here, aren't you? So when I was playing like Thorn's Barb or Minion Necro, I would go to like here, and then I'd go to the top right, and then I'd go like up here, and then I wanted to see if there was a way to make it so that I could like keep these events respawning, but I wasn't ever able to really figure out how to make these events consistently respawn, so that you can just get yourself from like 1 to 50 without having to really pay too much attention. Yeah, that was a different era though, different time for sure. I was a lot less knowledgeable relative to now too, back then. Okay, the Helltide Commander showed up. This might take a bit. In fact, I think I switch over to this first. This will give me a lot more damage. Well, I say switch over to this first, but simple reality is I don't think I'm switching back unless. Wait, just realized. All right. With this aspect of control, yeah, that might be something. Ow. Yeah, I can actually afford to tank it. I have enough durability. Here we are. Yeah, we got a sword and a battle staff. That should be an upgrade, right? No, it's not. Not this time, anyway. We can get this and another staff of some kind. Int max life, but lower item power. That's like the main thing that matters right now. Okay, so we got one of the hearts. I don't know where we got the heart from, though. I think it was from that monster ruby. Okay, well, sure. It would have been nice to wait closer to the end, but I want to do Blood Maiden. So I need, yeah, a Baneful Heart. This is where I would get it. Some nice upgrades here, too. Max life, maybe. I could open up another one of these if I want. Yeah, I'll do it now. Yeah, these give like almost no. Oh, it's because I'm playing on normal right now. If I had it on expert, I think I get a lot more XP out of those tortured gifts of mysteries. Yeah, I remember that from the last time. But I still, yeah, like I don't think that like Helltides used to be the way to level. This season, I don't think it's the way to level. Yeah. Kind of wonder about domain tunnels. I haven't been there in a while. I never really did use it as a leveling method, so I can't really, I don't have any metric to go like and compare off of. But or in the past, domain tunnels used to be super popular because of just how much XP you could get. I wonder how good it is now. And I can maybe get some aspects out of this. And I just realized the threat meter is about to pop. Oh, claim tortured gifts. I think I've opened 3 out of 5. Okay, let's. I don't want to fight a Hellborn and the Bloodmaiden at the same time, considering that the Bloodmaiden is mandatory, but the Hellborn is not. So let's pop the threat meter. We'll kill a bunch of monsters here, and then once the Hellborn shows up, then I'll go fight the Bloodmaiden and just ignore the Hellborn. That way I don't have to fight Hellborn and Bloodmaiden at the same time and potentially waste my Baleful Hearts. And also, these two combined should give me enough to open up the remaining tortured gifts that I'm missing. Yeah, we're like a little over 3.5 hours now. Just to have it kept track of. Ooh, this is nice. Resistance to all elements too? Yeah, that's a definite upgrade. And probably even, I suspect, gonna be the go-to option for me. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore this. I'm probably gonna be using this going into the pit. That's my hunch. Alright. Max life and movement speed, no, it's okay. Wait, how much? No, I'm gonna salvage this, I think. I'd rather just enchant my armor. Because this thing has max life and mana per second. If I get swap out teleport for, and that's all I need. Get everything I want. Good. Okay. This should even get me to 56 before I kill the Blood Maiden, right? Given how many monsters are spawning. And then because I clear the Blood Maiden, I get like 5 Grim Favors. That should bring me up to 56, like 20% or something. Also, I find it interesting that there's no one else in this region. I guess everybody's running the headhunts in PTR if they're gonna be testing something. Might be it. Yeah, it would have been nice to get like to open up a gift close by, just so that I could level before I clear this quest, but whatever. Don't want to leave the area and then it turns out that, oh, well, because I left the area, she just decided to leave. Oh man, we're like a fifth of the way, but at least I have enough survivability that she's not just instantly killing me. So it's the upside to all of this. There. She's gonna spawn. No, she didn't spawn any other monsters. Okay. Kinda wish I had that aspect where if I pop deep freeze, I actually no. Do I have that? There was like an aspect where if I used deep freeze, I restore like 25% of my max mana per second, I think. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, I have to redo the whole fight? Or is she still... She's sad. Oh, I have to redo the whole fight. That's so dumb. That's, I mean, that's on me for not, checking this beforehand. Priest. Non-ultimate cooldowns are reset. Yeah, I don't actually gain extra mana from it. I would have loved to go back to town and properly temper my gear just so I could kill her quickly, but... Okay, I gotta level up with this. Actually, that level up may have made things a little more difficult for me, too. Just because now she herself, her stats scale with my levels, so... Might have been better that I didn't level up there. But it's too late now. Okay. This time I won't just stay and get hit by everything. Yeah. I'm not entirely sure I'll be able to win this fight. Mainly because I'll flame shield it. Okay, let's try this then. Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be able to win this fight, just because, like... I just don't do enough damage to kill her before she starts using some of her stronger skills in the later phases. I mean, she will get staggered in a second. That could help. Okay. Might be able to switch. Oh, okay. There. Yeah, this is with aspect of control. This should help me a little bit damage-wise. And then she's no longer staggered, so I switch it back. Yeah, it would have been better if I was able to get the right stats on my equipment. The right rolls before I took a Blood Maiden on. Should have probably been one of the last things that I opted to do. And yeah, so she spawns a bunch of these. These guys don't do as much damage as their actual Hellborn counterparts, though. Like, Hellborns, in some ways, are, like, tougher than Blood Maiden. Blood Maiden is kind of scary with all these attacks that she can do, but they don't hurt that hard. But if you go up against, like a Sorcerer Hellborn, those are really annoying. They can, like, teleport away from your attacks. They can throw Frozen Orb at you, and for some reason Frozen Orb just does so much damage. Okay. I'm gonna get in there, and that should reset just a little bit of my skills here. Let's Ice Armor it up to increase mana regeneration. Oh, need this. Did I get the right? Oh, no, it's too late now. Got to switch beforehand. Yeah, I mean, this fight just takes a while, but almost there. As long as I don't just die immediately. I'm gonna use Deep Freeze here. Kinda froze the Hellborn Disciple, yeah. Okay, let's just keep Flame Shield so I don't just die out of the blue. Okay, well, I think we're done here. I'm gonna pick up this recipe, as well pick up this amulet. And we just have... How many more tortured gifts? I would have actually had enough tortured gifts by now. Was the whole point of me running Blood Maiden, like, when I did, so that I'd have enough, like, I'd be able to clear both immediately, but I did die, so that's why. Probably don't have enough here. That's fine, though. We're very close. Well, it's not letting me pop these. Yeah, I just need to kill in a couple more packs, and I think we'll have enough. Elder Staff. This one's not quite need. I'm still not entirely sure if damage over time works with Blizzard. I thought it doesn't, but like the weird thing about Blizzard is it can crit and it can even overpower. It's similar to Ravens in that regard, but like Ravens, even though Ravens can crit and overpower, it does damage per tick, which is what you would think to be damage over time, but it's not like other damage over times, like let's say Incinerate, which is burning damage, or like Poison, uh, like Poison Creeper. Like those are actual damage over times, but yeah, for Blizzard, I'm not 100% sure. I've never tested it. Like there's Diablo, the way Diablo, logically speaking, Blizzard should benefit from damage over time, but it also shouldn't get crit and overpower either. And it's Diablo 4, so like anything can go. There's like no consistency in a lot of the different skills in the game, I feel like. Okay, I think after this, this random event should get me the remaining cinders that I need. And after I get the remaining cinders, we can, I think, finish it off. Yeah, I don't know if I can get much quicker than this solo, though. I think the record that people had was 3 hours to get from 1 to 60. Yeah, I'm like pushing 4 hours right now. There's some ways I could speed some things up, I guess, but not by very much, I feel like. This is fine, though. I'm okay to... If the world record for... Oh, okay, maybe I get Baleful Hearts from running random events. But, yeah, if the world record run is like 3 hours, or maybe it was 2 hours. I don't remember if it was 2 or 3 hours, but that's still fine. If my run speed is like 4 hours instead of 2 hours, that's still acceptable. Like within the first day, that's I'd still say that's pretty quick. Okay, so I'm gonna go and turn my stuff in first at Kurast Bazaar for the campaign quests. I think get like a flat amount of XP. Then at like level 58, then I can turn in my Whisper because it'll scale with my level or my 10 Grim Favors. I got Aspect of Conflagration too. Rise. Here. Okay.
Almost is impressed.
Yep. Seek out the Pit of the Artificers, and that brings me to level 58, but I'm still short like a level or two. So reach level 60 to unlock a complete pit or tier 20. Then I would need to go Tree of Whispers, turn this in, and then I guess I'll run the remaining strongholds. I just need to run any like 2 or 3 strongholds, or even like run the headhunt zones, but I'll do the strongholds here. I could probably do 2 strongholds and get to level 60 just like that. Collection of Chaos. 2 points here. I can do this one. It's either that or lucky hit chance. I mean, I'll lucky hit chance for now. I can max out on it. Natural schemes. Discharge there. Okay. This is pretty big upgrade on my current one from like 12 levels ago. Max life and movement speed. I might switch over to that after. No, I like mine more. Yeah, if it rolled like 2 mana per second, then I'd consider it. But this one, no way. we have like just a few more levels to go. And yeah, I think this is a job for strongholds. Now, as to which strongholds I should do, I find that the Nahantu ones take the longest, and I've already done one of them. I don't know if they give more XP, but I feel like I'm better off just running. I just need to pick any strongholds. I would do Omath's Redoubt. Omath's Redoubt is usually pretty quick. You just need to go through like some dialogue, and I have teleport too, so it's even quicker for Sorcerer. I'll do Omath's Redoubt, and then I'll pick out two other ones. I wouldn't do like, for example, Hope's Light up here, because that takes like so long to get all the way to the top, and you have to like wait for monsters to spawn on you and all that. There's like multiple stages, so I'm gonna pick the ones that I think are quickest. I don't think I've done it like this before, but sure, we'll try this today. This one is pretty quick, and then I think Malnock. Malnock's pretty fast. Nastrava's alright. I think I'll do those ones. Maybe the one where I have to collect the Crusader skulls too. Why can't I? Oh, okay. I guess I selected it without knowing it. Okay, so then I run back here. Ceremonial staff, and I just wait. I could upgrade this, put on like an aspect on it, like aspect of control, but I don't know if it's needed here. Alright. Okay. I just wish I had a way to permanently apply vulnerable, with like that witch power, but I don't have it right now. And I'm out of mana, so I can't just wipe her here. If I had this aspect, I think I would have killed her there. So, yeah. Extra damage would help. Yeah, I should have tempered. Or, not even tempered, but imprinted. I realize. There. That took a lot longer than it should have. There, done. We're at level 59 now. I need to do 2 more of these. I'm gonna skip this one. I think I said Malnock, right? Malnock's usually pretty quick. I can reach it very easily too from Bear Tribe Refuge. I hate Quarter Dragon. I'm not going to do that one. Onyx Watchtower is pretty quick too. I'll just do them in order of which ones I think would be that come to mind, which I think would be quick. Nice to just pick some random strongholds for once. This is actually kind of fun, where I get to choose rather than, oh, I have to do all of them. I think I talked about this before. I think that it's not very good design for leveling, that we're kind of pigeonholed into having to do all the strongholds from 50 to 60. Now, you don't have to do all the strongholds from 50 to 60, but you're going to save a colossal amount of time doing so. Like, it feels bad doing it any other way where, I mean, not factoring in, like, campaign. Like, even doing, like, headhunts. Like, headhunts are quick, but you're not going to do headhunts from 50 to 60 when strongholds exist. That's just, yeah, like, for as fast as it is, it's still whispers at the end of the day. It's glorified whispers, so, which I love, but yeah, glorified whispers are just not, they don't scale as well as strongholds do. Can I teleport down there? I actually want to know. I'll wait here for a second. And I can... Oh, I can go down there. Okay, that's good. This way. Soul Harvest. Was there... Oh, she dropped me Rune Band, so grab that. This first. Oh, it just backs up here. I take a bit too. Kind of wish like a weapon would drop that was like closer to like my level, but not making that easy for me either. Yeah, this is taking longer than it should just because I didn't temper anything on my weapon or didn't try to get a better weapon. I don't even need a temper. I just need a better weapon, period. Okay. Okay, so we just hit the, like the 4-hour mark, I think. Yeah, we'll be like a little over the 4-hour mark for reaching 60, but nah, it's okay. It's still pretty good pace, I would say. Like we're looking at like 4.5 hours, which is gonna be quicker than what I had before, but might be able to go even beyond that. Some of our later runs. It's just taking a bit here. Not used to having to actually fight the boss. Usually they just melt instantly. Okay, there. Wow, that was like half the level. We can turn the shrine in. Okay. Oh, I just realized. I might actually already have been able to reach. Oh, no, I don't have renown rewards. I don't. I need the only way to have renown rewards is if I've actually done the strongholds to, like, earn the renown for them. So, those are not available for me, unfortunately. Unless I do like another Kyovashad one, but by then it'll be already be like maxed. So we'll just do another stronghold or two. That'll get us there. And I think I'm on like 3 million gold, right? I might actually burn some obols just to gamble for something here. A weapon. Yeah, for Veil of Curiosities. Can actually just use any weapon. It could even be like a magic one, and it'd be better than my current weapon. This will have to do for now. I can temper onto it too real quick. Just so that the next boss I fight won't take forever to bring down. Yeah, I have enough materials. It's fine. Okay. So Onyx Watchtower. This should be the last one I need to do. And if not, then maybe I kill like 1 or 2 more packs and I'll basically there. So, yeah, maybe like 4 hours, 10 minutes. I'll have to check in comparison how long it took me to run the pit. Or to get through to the pit. Oh, this is not Onyx Watchtower. It's supposed to be Ruins of Karayisu. Oh, I mixed it up. This one might take me a little bit, actually. Oops. I'm already here, so I can do it. Doesn't take that long, but... Or that much longer. But yeah, Ruins of Karayisu is usually the fastest for me. Or one of the faster ones. I know this one. One just takes a bit of time. I have to go and kill a bunch of these monsters. Storeroom key. Esmond's assassin. And then I'd run here. I think I have the storm key so I can take him out. Rebundle Tangled Herbs, and I'm a little short from being able to draw out the boss, but I think this pack will get me there. Okay, so while this is happening, I need to actually adjust my splits. There's one that... Oh yeah, Torment 1. Okay, yeah, it's there. It's there. See it. Okay, there's also a unique sword, conveniently. And this will get me to, like, very close to 60. So, I just need to turn this in. And, yeah, I'm, like, 10%. Yeah, at this point, if I had, any of my... Yeah, I think this was my mistake. I didn't do, like, another... Actually, I can still make this work. I just need to go to Fractured Peaks, and I need to trigger this waypoint. And then I get 1 Renown reward, and I can use that to get myself to 60. That's the fastest way I can think of to get the remaining 10% XP. It's either that or turn in just one Whisper. Worth 1 Grim Favor would be enough also. Or kill like a pack, or a couple packs, but yeah, this is the easiest one I can think of. Yeah, because if I had run a Stronghold in Fractured Peaks, I could have turned in the Renown reward here. That would have been enough to get me to 60, but yeah, this is probably the best I can pull off here. So, surprisingly, I actually remembered this time to keep hitting the splits, and we triggered this. We will, as you can see, we're just 100,000 XP short, or a little under 100,000. This thing gives us like 300,000, I think, and that brings us 367,000. And that brings us to 4 hours and 6 minutes and 8 seconds. Well, I mean, give or take a little bit of time to get to level 60. There's now, I'm going to look at the Blizzard Sorcerer run that I did last season. All right. Yeah, okay. Had to slow down a bit, but... Oh, interesting. So... I hit level 60 last season at 4 hours, 7 minutes, and 7 seconds. Also give or take. So it's actually pretty comparable. It's very even. I finished the Vessel of Hatred campaign at 2 hours and 15 minutes. So, like, my run here today is almost identical in how long each segment is taken in comparison to the last time I did this, which is kind of cool. There's some consistency there. That also proves that the run that I'm doing here, the amount of time it took me this season, like, they basically haven't changed. They haven't changed how campaign leveling works. Is the takeaway from all of this? It seems pretty much identical. You can expect that it's going to take roughly the same amount of time now as it would have been back then. Is kind of what we gather. So now that we're done here, we're gonna take advantage of the den. And actually pick some stuff up there. Although, when I think about it... Actually, no. Never mind. I think I should have enough.
I don't think Subo likes associate, but don't fret.
Oh yeah, bartering. I don't have many pale marks, but maybe...
You'll never make a living if you don't learn how to balance a book, Faye.
An additional legendary item. Do I not get any? Oh, I can get pale marks. Oh, this is good. I'm reputation or report rank 6 here, so I can use this to... Oh, it's legendary armor and gold. This is good timing too. I got a big chunk of gold and 750 item power items. No, this is amazing. Intelligence, crit strike chance. No, I don't need that. I have 100 marks. Yeah, this is a very big boost. At 750 item power, I got int, max life, crit strike damage. What more could I really ask for? I think I had another ring that has, like, all resistances. I'd probably end up using that one as well. Restock supply for free. Well, I think I can do this once, right? Defensive aspect cache. contains legendary items with defensive aspects. No, I think I prioritize weapons more if I can manage. Or gloves. Yeah, this is fine too. Um, yeah, restock supply 100, so I can't quite do that one. All right. So it's time that we plan all this out. Int, max life, and attack speed. Okay, so let me get rid of these first. I definitely don't want to have any rare or non-rare or legendary. Anything like magic or below should be gone. Maybe I even get rid of this too. I think I would get rid of this. Yeah. Oh, there's a recipe, natural resistance. Okay, so we're gonna do what we've done in the past. We're gonna go to the stash, and we're gonna toss everything in first. And then we're gonna go through these one by one. Now, just to make things a bit simpler, we're gonna start off with the weapon first this time around. I don't have a 750 item power, so that okay. I actually had to deal with that last one. Then we'll do jewelry first. Jewelry should be easy enough. Disable this for now. Yeah, and then we'll organize accordingly. This one looks like it's gonna be a keeper. These ones are gonna go. This one doesn't look bad. This one has to go. Everything. Okay, this is gonna be for inner calm. This is gonna be for shredding blades. This is a nice amulet, and this one is also a really nice amulet. Both of these are good. Get a little bit more max life and resource cost reduction on those. I think I like that one more, but I think this one's better. More int and attack speed is probably more useful, so I can spam Blizzard more quickly. So this one is what I will be using for the run, I think. Unless I get some really bad rolls, but I think so. Now, everything else... actually, let me salvage just to speed things up. Salvage here. I have 4.7 million gold, less than my headhunt runs, but still more than enough to get by for what I need. Okay, we'll get all the boots. I believe this should be all the boots. See any other ones? Okay, we can get rid of this and this because we have much better options, I believe. This one's good too. Yeah, it's got armor, but I don't need one with such low item power. Yeah, these ones are far better. Okay, we'll salvage these. Aspect of Audacity. Alright, now the remaining ones are these two. I don't mind, like, this one's got 2 evade charges, this one's attacks reduce evade cooldown. I don't care about those. I'm really just choosing between dodge chance and lightning resistance. I think lightning resistance is the way to go. I lose out on armor stat, but we could probably get armor from just socketing our jewelry and throwing skulls in there. So I think that part should be fine. Let's go boots. So our boots are good. We're gonna also unmark these and figure the rest of this out. How about pants? Pants should be pretty easy. It should be easy because I don't really think that anything will top... I don't know if anything will top 7 resistance to all elements. This one has Juggernaut's aspect, too, so I can use that. I could actually use that. This one's got a big chunk of life. Alright, where's the occultist? Yeah, there's the occultist here. We can roll this off for max life. There. Max life is usually pretty easy to get, so it works out. Not gonna have as much max life as if I switched over to one of the higher item power pants, but that's perfectly okay with me. I get 7 resistance to all elements. I think that's more valuable right now. So this one's set. Do I have a jeweler here? I actually don't have a jeweler here. If they're gonna have this den, they should just have everything, in my opinion, but whatever. So that's for 2 of my earpieces. Now helms. Well, helms and chest armors, I suppose. Salvage this too. Alright, leave it as a spare. This one is directly inferior to the one I'm already wearing. This one is better, but... Okay, I think I might opt to use this one. If I can roll... per second on this. Yeah, I only have 100 obols, so I have to be very careful when I do this. Who's got int max life? Okay, let me salvage first. So I can sift through my gear more easily. I do wish that I could... can I salvage this? I mean, I hope I can salvage it. Okay, yeah, I actually can. Alright. Int max life. We can get rid of these. These ones are no-brainers. Then the question will just be between these two. Int max life and an extra slot versus this one, which gives me a bit more max life. No, I think I prefer this one. And let's see what we can roll off in place of Frost Nova. And this comes with Disobedience too, so... Oh, armor. Okay, well, this is a no-brainer then. I definitely would be taking this one. Okay. And then Amulet. This one I would use, of course. Yeah, I would take this easily. And guess I could use this. Like, I thought I had a better ring, didn't I? Thought I had like an all-res ring or something, but maybe not. So I think we're set on all of those. Only thing that I'm a little skeptical about, yeah, I don't have intelligence on this, but that's fine. This will help cap out my poison resist, so okay. Yeah, my gloves, right. Do I have any better gloves? There's no way I don't have a better set of gloves, unless I salvage them all or something. Yeah, we'll get rid of all these.
I've been practicing.
Oh, gloves. Okay, well, yeah, we can easily shop for gloves. I think that's the only one that I'm not okay with, so... on my equipment, I mean. Maybe this one. Yeah, I think this one should be fine. I can also get a defensive aspect cache, but every other piece of equipment is perfectly fine, so... We're gonna get this. We're gonna roll this off. And hopes of getting max life. Yeah, our first try, too. Cool. And we'll put this up, and... I think we're okay now. We're basically ready to go. Except for our weapon and imprinting aspects. So where can we get aspects? Oh, right. Let me max that out real quick. And yeah, I'm probably going to have to go this way. On physical damage, I think this one's damage to elites, right? It's always damage to elites on this side. Okay. And 32 intelligence. Is there any way to get more? Maybe this one. And then if I take 1 point out from, say this one, I put it here, then I get access to increased damage to elites. Okay. Right. Yeah, we can salvage this and then sort out the rest after. What are my resistances? No, my resistances are good. Like, actually, they're fine. Usually when I play Sorcerer, they tend to be quite good. Okay, I'm also sitting on like 4.6 million gold, so if in the worst case scenario I can't find... If they don't give me a weapon, for example, like here... they give me like nothing. I mean, this isn't too bad, like, I guess some items to work with there, but none of them are a weapon. So then, where's the Purveyor of Curiosities? That'd be the next one. And then I would probably get a staff. And yeah, it's not even 750 item power, and it's magic. Like, Yeah, definitely need an upgrade over that one. Which I mean, I've exhausted all of my options here, really. Exhausted all of my options, and then I'm actually out of Angel Breath, so that might actually be a problem. Well, it'll give me enough for the Soothing Spices. I shouldn't have crafted that last one, but sure, it's okay. Yeah, this is again another reason why, like in all of my other runs, I didn't struggle at all with trying to get my potion up and then a bunch of incense and elixirs. Like I had more than enough, but as you can see, doing the campaign, kind of did struggle with that. Also, gold wise, I went down from 4.4 million down to like 3 million. So, some things to note. You'll get into this level quicker, but with less stuff on hand, and your witchcraft powers too. I'm still at 5 Restless Rod, and I only have 3 of my Eldritch power or Witch powers. Okay, we have. Okay, there's no. This is a bit of a problem. I don't actually have any 750 item power stuff available. I guess the very last place I would check, is I would go into the season journey, and if there's like some caches there and I unlock those would give me a 750 item power if I have that as an option. If all of those are exhausted, then like if I've exhausted all of those options, then the only remaining thing is to, go and run some more Whispers or run Helltide or do something where you can actually pick up a stick that you can use for uh
Stay sharp, my friend.
for the pit. But yeah, this is one of the very few runs I've done where I just don't have access to 750 item power stick of some kind. So new stock delivery in a minute and a half. That might solve my problem. So I'll maybe wait on that a little bit. But in the meantime, I'm going to try to imprint
Have a wee gamble.
while I wait for the stock to go. So these I don't really know if I care about. Like these are quite convenient in that I picked them up as legendary items that already came with those aspects. Everything else that I picked up, like Ever Living aspect, could be kind of nice. Ever Living aspect. Yeah, maybe like this one. I can replace this for Ever Living aspect. Why not? Right? That costs a bit of gold to do. Now I need to talk to the jeweler. I might as well socket everything that I have. Should be pretty cheap. Cheap enough, I guess. And then I think I have runes that I could throw in. Okay, no, I definitely don't want to use a Quack's rune. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Okay. Gain movement speed, I don't need that. Non-basic skill, Excellent Swarm. Crit strike chance for 5 seconds. Cast an ultimate skill. Like, I could do this, why not? Just get free crit strike chance. Everything else, I don't really think I care. Okay, this one I definitely need to add a socket on. This one I need a socket on. In fact, I probably even need to roll off mana on kill. Yeah, Topaz I think is for intelligence. We're gonna get 3 of these. This should be pretty cheap. I don't have enough materials to go and throw in a bunch of flawless topazes. Okay, so at least our helmet and chest armor are good. Our pants are all right. I'm probably gonna throw in some skulls in a second, and then yeah, there we are. A staff for 750 item power staff. Yeah, this is what I need, of course. Yeah, I'm buying this. 752k is well worth it. Now I could throw this on for resource cost reduction. Yeah, right now we have 40 mana cost, and then we bring this down to 34. That's actually quite a big chunk. But I think I'd rather have more damage. Wait, hold on a sec. Yeah, definitely want to get more in, but I'll sort that out in a second. We need to add a socket. I don't know if I'm going to have enough gold for all of this, actually. This is one of the few times. Wait, no. For tempers, I don't need to pay gold. Lucky for me. Frost Finesse. Let's do Frost Finesse. I get more cold damage this way. And I have only a 1 in 3. It's only a 1 in 3 chance that... Yeah, there. Because assuming that they all have equal chances, I have a 1 in 3 chance to get cold damage, which also happens to roll higher than regular damage on natural finesse. And finesse has a 1 in 4 chance for the thing I'm looking for. So, yeah. And utility, I don't even really need to put anything else on my gloves. That's totally fine already. Frost finesse. Definitely want more cold damage. I do want to point out that I'm a sucker for damage. At this point in the game, you probably like if there's something else that you're missing or that you feel like you're missing, like well, yeah, definitely resource cost reduction would be ideal. Oh wow, I actually got it max roll too. It's perfect. This is actually like a perfect amulet. Like not factoring in the rolls. Actually, the rolls themselves are also really high, but if I didn't do like definitely in this case, resource cost reduction is the most important role here because I have plenty of other like +% damage modifiers. But if I wanted a little bit more tankiness, I could go like defensive for like total armor or something. That's perfectly acceptable. In this case, because I don't need like a bit of extra damage. This, oh yeah, it's like negligible amounts of damage. Okay, this one too. Let's repeat the process. Cold damage, and now I'm hoping for resource cost reduction. Wow, okay. Again, like, I'm not complaining at all. I'm not complaining because this just helps me save time and effort. Resource generation, no. I want cost reduction, ideally, but I think resource cost reduction is the most important, so I'm gonna stick with it. Ah, that's too bad. Okay, this one didn't roll so good, but that's okay. No problem. So cold damage, resource cost reduction, and then maybe this one too. I can just throw in natural motion. I have enough materials for it, right? Yeah, I got more than enough materials. Okay, movement speed, and then the rest of my gear. Like at this point, I could start tempering them with whatever I want. Defensive, natural resistance. So here, extra lightning resist. No, I'm like really overcapped. Wait, am I crazy? Why? Okay, no, it's at the bottom. That's why. Lightning resist, natural resistance, cold resist. Yeah, I just need fire and shadow. Fire and shadow are the big ones. Fire, all right. And then now for chest armor, I can get shadow. I mean, I have a couple tries here. If I don't get it, then that's fine. I can use a gem to compensate. But I mean, yeah, if I can be overcapped on resistances, then why not, right? It also means that I don't really need resilience, at least not at this point in the game. I think I've tempered everything that I needed. Like, I could go and temper something else, you know, just for good measure. I can temper, like, yeah, Frost Cage, why not? Ice Armor Duration, or Frost Nova cooldown reduction. Either of those are perfectly fine. Gloves are okay. Like, again, tempering is free, basically. There's no gold cost associated with all of it, so that helps out a lot. I'm gonna do 3 skulls, just because I don't think I have enough materials to comfortably do the flawless skulls. In case I need those materials for like elixirs and incense. Okay, and now here's the last of it. I need to... Did I temper this? No, I didn't actually. I do need to temper my weapon. That's the most important one. Well, I guess it really isn't the most important one in this case. I think the most important one is resource cost reduction, but yeah, cold damage. But you know, this gives me the most damage. So, what's our mana cost on Blizzard? Okay, so it's 29, and my mana regen is only 10. So, resource cost reduction is indeed very helpful, but I am greedy for damage. And I definitely need life. Life is kind of Probably the most important one, so you don't just die outright when you're there. I'll maybe run... Okay, no, this is okay. I'm gonna leave it as is then. Because, yeah, I don't have that much gold to keep, re-rolling. That's like 200 int that I'll lose out on. That's quite a bit of damage, but we're gonna have to let it go. Aspect of control. So... I will run Inner Calm. No, I don't even really... Percent. I have Ring of Control here. It's a max roll. I think I'll just leave that one as is. That'll work on pretty much everything except for... Well, I can freeze most monsters. It's the bosses where that one won't really be of much use. Aspect of the Elements. Where can I throw that in? Maybe this ring. Why not? I'm just gonna use what I have. For my weapon, I should toss in... I guess Inner Calm. There's no... Oh, I can also do Aspect of Shredding Blades for more vulnerable damage. Yeah, that's not bad either. Aspect of Shredding Blades. Okay, Aspect of Titan's Destruction is cool, but I'm not going to use that. I wouldn't recommend people to use it either. Because then you would need to, like, get rid of all of your defensive skills, and I just don't think that's the way to go. Increased vulnerable damage. This is actually probably the best option when I think about it, because I Frost Nova the boss anyway, so I get a lot of vulnerable damage that way. This season, with, like, the Witchcraft powers, there's, like, a power that gives you, vulnerable damage, but... Yeah, obviously, that's not... No, we don't quite have that. We're down to 367,000, because I managed my gold very poorly here. Gloves, oh yeah, Elementalist aspect. That's, one that I should have favorited a long time ago. But yeah, I think this is, the end of it. Oh, and then my amulet. Yeah, my amulet, I realize I might be short. Yeah, I'm actually a little short on gold. I might have to... I have other things to sell. There, I think this is fine. So now I can actually imprint something onto it. Let's say... I have Aspect of Control already. Let's say, like, Edge Masters. I go through my mana really quickly, though. I don't really stand still very much. No, I'll do Edge Masters. Okay, so... Now we're sitting at 68k. The last remaining thing I need to do is to craft the right elixirs and incense. So we're gonna get Sage's Whisper. Yeah, we'll do 2 of them. I don't know if I'll have enough for this. Redamine Buzz. I think that one's a bit of a no-brainer. And I only have enough for 1 more Soothing Spices, but that's more than enough for this run. I mean, that's the best available one, right? I don't even actually need the Soothing Spices, but this is just to show people, like, how... Yeah, like, that's kind of what you would do here. And I'm out of Angel Breath because I got my potion up, but you don't need all of it. You know, I can just use this one. That's fine. Or Elixir of Resourcefulness. Yeah, Elixir of Resourcefulness would be nice, but... Yeah, let's just make sure that we don't die on the run and embarrass ourselves. Yeah, and that's all the preparations I need. Oh wait, no, there's one last thing, and that's to put in some gems into my weapon here. There, done. Ready to go. Okay, I don't think anyone else is really watching this live right now, so I'm just gonna mute and then go through it, and yeah, that's sort of where we're at. Okay, yeah, hope you've all enjoyed up until this point, and thanks for watching. I'm gonna mute myself, and we're just gonna do a run, start to finish, of the pit. Yeah, to unlock Torment 1. So, yeah.
Well done. Thanks. Time for our roads to part.
So that brings us to the end of the run. As you got to see, I mean, I just realized that I should have switched the scene to something else. The scene is in. Normally, when I record, I'm using like this, right? There. Yeah, I was supposed to switch it to this when we started this, but I forgot. But that's okay. I can figure that out a little later. Yeah. So, I mean, what is there to say? It's that was a very straightforward run. I'm very happy with how things turned out. I did manage to get an ancestral staff right away, so that's really cool. I don't think that this is the first time this has happened either. So I think they kind of increases the chances of ancestrals dropping across the board. Like once you make it to level 60 onward, because yeah, I was struggling quite a bit last time just to find an ancestral weapon. I think I had to wait until like Torment 3 to get it, but now here it's seems a lot easier. So I kind of like that change. Okay, well, it's been a good run, but I think it's time for me to run. In terms of how the character turned out, well, yeah, first of all, with just Blizzard itself, once we make it to this point, we would probably just pick either Icefall or Frigid Fade, and then we'd go from there. Icefall is increased damage to vulnerable enemies, and then we'd also try to figure out if we can get a way to get our upcoming glyphs like Exploit. All that is going to be happening. I don't know if it's particularly interesting, but yeah, that's kind of where we end up at. So that's for the Blizzard Sorcerer. In terms of how the run itself went, like leveling, um, as you know, as you can clearly, very clearly see, it took us, I mean, probably about, let's just say 4.5 hours to make things easy. 4.5 hours to go from level 1 all the way to 60 by following the quest line, and then we kind of cap out at like level 58, and then we had to do like a couple strongholds to get to 60. But let's just say, for simplicity's sake, to get all the way to Torment 1 takes about 4.5 hours using this method. When I return next time, with my next sorcerer, I think it's going to be either ice shards or uh, meteor or chain lightning, one of them. Maybe I'll get through all of them. Not sure yet. I have to take some time to figure that out. We're gonna probably go into. We're probably gonna do the headhunt, and I'm gonna go into normal, and we're gonna try to run the 20, like my strategy that I call the 20 whispers or 20 grim favors as quickly as we can. So it would be patrol, harvest, purge the rot, shepherd, scour, and fugitive. I think those combined Yeah. So that's 5 times 3 plus 5. Yeah. So those 20 Grim Favors that you get, you could just rotate those and you could keep turning them in at the Raven, especially on normal mode. So that way you don't even have to cycle through your equipment. You just get a bunch of caches. Your caches will cover you for materials. I mean, assuming that you've kind of set up all your gear and gotten all your aspects right. And then you can go all the way until like level 50. And then once you actually have to start running strongholds from 50 to 60, then you can temper everything. And then that should take an hour, and then you're ready to run the pit. I think that that'll be quicker than this campaign run. So far, this is the fastest run from 1 to Torment 1 that I've done yet as of this PTR. But I want to see if I can top that with this method of just going to normal, going all the way through headhunts. And then there's one more method I want to try, which is a hybrid between the two, where I go from level 1 all the way to 46 by going through the campaign and like a couple quests over. Then I can run headhunts from like 46 to 50. I think that should be quicker. And then I just run strongholds all the way to the end. I might try that method too. But yeah. Overall, I'm really enjoying the PTR. I do genuinely wish I had more time to play it. I also wish that I had more time to try and play PoE 2 as well. It would have been nice if they had pushed it forward a week, or pushed it, well, back a week, I guess in this case, just so that uh, we could have access to both D4 PTR and PoE 2. But instead, we had to make the choice. A lot of people chose PoE 2, but I'm kind of running with this for now. I'll probably play PoE 2 when I have time later on. So that brings us to the end. If there's anyone watching, I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, I'll upload this up to the to my channel, and I think most of you will be watching it there. So yeah. Overall, yeah, pretty good way of leveling. The build itself, the Blizzard Sorcerer, kind of on the weaker side of the builds that I've played, but still pretty fun. And especially on normal, it doesn't matter, at least when it comes to leveling from 1 to 60, which I really like about the adjustments they made to the game. All right, here we go. As you can see, we're in Torment 1, and we're going to go off and move on to our next character. So, hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Adventure out.